Everyone, welcome to Moving On TV. My name is Lauren Hope Glory. I am the CEO. Hey everyone, welcome to Moving On TV. My name is Lauren Hope Glory. I am the CEO of Moving On TV. And this is just a quick announcement. What are we and who are we? We are the new TV station based on hope and love and compassion. We take care of your mind, your body, and your spirit. And so collectively, we take care of the whole of you. We're holistic. We believe that everyone has a right to live their dreams and their talents. So there are two sides to us. The first side is the viewers. The viewers is you, everyone. It's your TV station. It's a TV station where you can express your talents, your skills, where you can be given free rein to showcase your music, your creativity, your therapies, anything, a book that you've written, anything where you want to express your talents, your creativity, your God-given skills that are here for you to be everything you're meant to be holistically. That's the first side to it. The second side of it, that's our viewers. That's you, the viewers who are participating and doing your own programs, like the people that we're bringing on. It's your opportunity to pick up the phone and say, I would like to live my dream on Moving On TV. Will you help me? And yes, we will. And it doesn't involve money. It involves a way where we can connect together and figure this out together. That's the new consciousness. We're the opposite of the media in that way, as you are all a celebrity, every single one of you. And you have a right to be a celebrity in front of loads of people. So that's you, the viewers. Then the people that we want to work with us, like sponsors and companies, holistic, that love animals, love nature, love the environment, and love humanity. No chemicals, only very positive companies like that. We want you here on Moving On TV. We want to figure out a way how we can advertise together, work together. We can provide you with the time and the space. We go sometimes 24 hours a day. And so the platform is there for you to show, well, again, your dreams, but to help us grow through sponsorship. So if you are a viewer and you've got immense talents and skills and a huge dream, then please come on Moving On TV and achieve it with us. If you are a company that wants to advertise, then please work with us so we can enhance humanity. We are all about ascension and awakening. We are all about tapping into spirit and what it really is. I give you all my love and blessings. Please contact me, movingontv1@gmail.com. movingontv1@gmail.com, or call me or call us on 07437 532 798. Come on board Moving On TV. Bring the hope and the glory and everything that you really are back into your life and into humanity's life. We do not look at weaknesses, we look at strengths. And if you have weaknesses, we will help enhance those and make them strengths. Those of you that may not believe in themselves, we will help you believe in yourself. And we will all blow this world up in a positive way together. I love you. Namaste. Have a beautiful day. And I look forward to seeing you here with us on Moving On TV. Lots of love. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hi everyone, welcome to Moving On TV. This is a series of messages from myself, Lauren Hope Glory, the CEO. I want to say something from the heart about Moving On TV and why I run it and why I feel I run it sometimes 24 hours a day because it's so important. We are a very special kind of media, and I suffer from depression like a lot of people. But I know one thing in my heart is when you're doing what you love, it's very difficult to be depressed. I swear this is how I've got myself out of depression time and time again. So if you feel depressed or low and you have a dream, you want to write a book or your song or talk about your animals or anything, Moving On TV may be the platform for you. Because the minute you tap in to what you really want from life, your dream, your passion, depression will fly out that door. If you don't believe me, well, it's true. I'm not saying to anyone that you don't need medication, but what I'm saying is I tell the truth. And the truth is that your dreams and your creativity is God-given. And if you tap into those dreams and creativity, it's very difficult for you to get depressed. So come on board Moving On TV and live your dream with us. I love you. Take care. Contact me movingontv1@gmail.com or call us on 07437 532 798. Bringing the hope, the glory, and the truth back into our lives. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. My name is Lauren Hope Glory, the CEO. Mondays are holistic. We take care of your mind, body, spirit all through the week. However, on Mondays, we particularly focus on the holistic side. So you're going to get meditations, shamanism, hypnotherapy, stories of people that have recovered, support for emotional, physical pain, anything, nutrition, anything that is to do with your mind and your body that heals, and the mind, body, spirit connection, the triad. So Mondays, please tune in Mondays if you want to learn how to relax. Please join us on Mondays. Join us if you want to come on board Moving On TV, not just on Mondays, but join us so you could be part of Holistic Monday, or if you have any other talent. But this is about Mondays, Holistic Mondays. This is the day when you let go with us, completely relax, breathe, and that's it. And learn everything you need to know to stay well. And don't forget the water. There it is behind. Drink gallons of water. So look forward to meeting you on Moving On TV on a Monday. Thank you very much. Take care. Please contact me, movingontv1@gmail.com, 07437 532 798. If you want to be on here, interviewed live about the therapies you do, that's what we do. We pass on all the good stuff. Thank you. Lots of love. Bye-bye. Hi guys, welcome to Moving On TV. This is Lauren Hope Glory, the proud CEO of this TV station that brings the hope, the glory, the truth, and enhances your life in every single way possible. Now, one thing I want to say to you is this is not about money, so don't be afraid to approach us. This is about you being yourself, and we find ways to work together. If you have a dream, I want you on here. You gotta have a dream. If you don't have a dream, how are you gonna make a dream come true? So I work on here, and it's never been to do with money. It's to do with passion and love of what you want to do. So come on board Moving On TV with your dreams. And don't forget our special birthday. If you want to celebrate your birthday, because that's when you were born, it's the best day ever for you and for us. We want to celebrate your birthday, especially if you're on your own. And there's been a lot of loneliness through this lockdown. I included. I've suffered from intense loneliness and abandonment, and it made me tap back into what I really am. And now I run the TV station to support all of us together. So don't get lonely. Come on board Moving On TV. It's so easy, guys. You don't even have to come to the studio. You can make a program on Zoom and send it to me, and I will create a proper program for you. It'll be yours, your own program. Time for you to live your dreams and be the celebrities you were put on this planet to be. I love you. Namaste. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Just going to just relax a sec, and I'm going to use the opportunity just to, even for me to be able to relax, not to have to rush into it, because there's nothing to rush into, just to get people just to enjoy that space. There's a lot of the time where we feel like we need to speak where we don't need to. I'm going to even give this opportunity before I even start. I'm just going to let go. I'm not going to try and formulate anything. I'm just going to hold space and go through my breath for the moment, and it allows you an opportunity just to look at me if you have to not want anything. Even now, you're sitting there thinking, waiting to hear something, waiting to get directions, listening to my voice, waiting to see where I'm going with it. But to more just concentrate on the sound of my voice, more concentrate on the feeling, because at the moment I'm not formulating anything in my head. I'm just going with an intuitive feeling. Just keep listening to my voice, the sound of my voice, the tone of my voice, the texture of my voice, the vibration and intention that's being carried through my voice. And just breathe. There's no need to force anything. There's no need to try and rid your head of any thoughts. Just completely allow yourself to feel everything. You may find it hard to relax. You may be feeling invigorated. You may be feeling stimulated. Don't question it. Don't worry about it. Just feel it, become aware of it. Feel all the senses and the nerves in your body. Allow yourself to flinch. Allow your breathing to be, you may have real short, rapid breaths. Just allow it to be. There's nothing worse than trying to stop something. Just allow it to be. So we very, very slowly change the vibration gradually from the space that you're already in. It's about you just getting used to and sitting in whatever feelings you're experiencing in your body right now. Your thoughts may be racing. Allow it to be. You may feel like you just want to groan. Allow it to just be. You may be suddenly feeling irritated. Say it if you want to say it. Fuck it. Just allow it to say it. Just be.
Happy, 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 happy news. Happy, happy, happy news.
I'm all about no repression. Just allow whatever to be. What does my voice sound like to you? I don't want to question and answer back. It's just, what does my voice sound like? You're hearing a collection of words, but they're just sounds. Just keep concentrating on my voice. Right now, there's love in the intentions. There's love behind what it is I'm wanting to do right now, and that's a feeling. That's consciousness. And you're connected to that consciousness. This screen doesn't mean anything. That love, that intention, that calmness, that clarity, that pureness of consciousness of being, you can feel that right now because you're connected to it through consciousness, through time and space. You are that. I'm just a reflection of that in you. Whatever I'm saying or putting across, you are that. So just be. And again, I am just talking. You may think, has he started yet? Started ages ago. It's just my little formula and my way of doing things, my way of getting people into a meditative state. Because it's already working, the conscious flow, the feeling is already penetrating through me. It's not what I'm saying that's important, it's the energy that's being transported and carried through the words I'm saying. That's how it works. It's what's coming through that you feel, not necessarily what's being said. It's an energy thing, and you're an energy being. Now, depending on the different people that may be watching, again, I'm going to make it tailored for you all individually, through one person, being myself. It will all be felt and experienced differently for all of you. What do you want to relax in your body? What do you want to work on? What do you want to feel right now? Some of you may want to just feel relaxed. Some of you may want to go on a little journey. Some of you may want to focus healing energy on a particular organ or a particular part of your body. Just know all of that is going on right now. Anything that you need right now, this energy is going towards helping that, creating that, shifting that, moving that, maneuvering that. The sound and the intention and the energy be carried in my voice may be making someone feel tingly. It may be making someone else feel relaxed. It may be making someone's arm feel relaxed. It may be doing all sorts of different things, because the energy goes where the energy flows, where it needs to go for every single particular individual person who's listening to this. Let it be for what you want it for. It doesn't even matter, because that's already happening anyway. That's how intelligent, infinite, intelligent consciousness is. Some of you may be feeling relaxed. Some of you may be getting a real healing sensation. Some of you may be starting to feel otherworldly sensations. Someone may even be feeling stressed. It's whatever you want it for. A meditation is just about focusing energy where the energy needs to go. Where do you want it to go? What is this for you? Now I'm just going to do some sound. I'm going to let out intuitive sounds which I feel to let out. And the very fact that you're watching this and I'm expressing these sounds to you on a conscious level, you've attracted it, you want it for whatever you want it for. Again, it may help you relax, it may help you go off on a little journey, or whatever it is you need. It may heal your DNA, your cellular body, because you're just made of atoms and energy. And this is all I'm putting across and expressing and communicating right now, is a form of energy from my intuitive being. And the very fact it's intuitive, it's dipping into a collective consciousness that we're all part of. So I can only give you right now exactly what you want and need for your highest good or potential. Now I feel to let out certain sounds and tones. Don't question it, just feel it. Your mind, again, might want to question it, but don't question it, just feel it. And again, I'll say it again. Doesn't matter what I'm saying at the moment, the healing's going on. This is the meditation, the work's going on as I speak. It's flowing. The energy's flowing. I know it's happening. I can feel it. I can feel the change in my feeling my voice as I speak. I can feel the change in my body, how I feel as I'm speaking. I feel lighter. I feel tingly. Therefore, I know it's healing, conscious energy which is going on at the moment. Now I'm going to start with the sound. The sound has already started. It started long ago through the sounds of my voice, the tones of my voice, not what I'm saying, the tones, the vibrations of every single syllable and vowel I'm using. They all make up what seems to be formed and interpreted as a language, but they're just vibrations that are put and stuck together to create a formulation of what you perceive as a word. Now I'm going to do the same thing, but you may not understand these words, but you'll understand them energetically. On some conscious level, you'll feel them just as you already have been feeling them for the past 5 minutes. Regardless of what you understand, it's working anyway. This is my form of meditation for you, my expression, my gift for you. It's already happening. Different to usual meditations, but a meditation nonetheless. Iskiarmutuku ashnu warnataku ana awataka sekeyaneteku armanakoake. Really feel into every sound and feel where you're feeling it in your body. Be aware of what it's making you feel, what it may be making you see, or it may be taking you off on a journey. Just allow it to, don't question it. Arno ua awaskarna tuku armutuku anawasheke. Do not try and understand it as a language, just feel the sounds. Mishkiar natukuar mobutukuar nataku oanaka. Enesekewe el niki arnukushkormukur. Awarnataku armama toku ushkarnatakuwa arnataka esiki armubuku ushnarnatakuwa. Emeketeke sekia marnutukush morbubukusha. If you want to open your eyes, you're welcome to open your eyes. If you want to join in, join in. Lauren, if you feel to join in, join in. It's join in. It's consciousness. If it moves you to want to express, and allow it to do so. If that means your body feels it wants to move in a certain way, then do that. That's your biofield wanting to manipulate the atmosphere, the energetic flow of what's going on. If you feel to do that, anyone who's watching, if it makes you feel to cry, if it makes you feel to release, if it makes you feel to join in, if it makes you feel to move your body in a certain way, do so. Armotuku uarnataka armamaku ushnakawe neke ernaka awarnaka se eke anataka ornuku us namata awa ushnakese. As I said, it may sound odd, it doesn't matter, it's just sounds, it's just vibrations. Even one particular sound, ka, ka, ka. Where do you feel that? What does that make you feel like? Se, ke, umar, tuku, ushmar, mapaka, arnene, tewene, de kianam se. Release. Let it out. Quit. Feel how good it feels to let yourself move, sing, shout, scream, do, express whatever it is you want to let out.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
What am I makwa arnata kuwa anata ornata ormanata ku ormanata join in. Ormutuku ormanata oanata ki ormantu. Ormanana marnata ku ushkin marnatuku ornatuku ornanana bortuku oanata kawashnake. Feel how it feels.
I can feel my spine, my whole spine started to expand as you were doing that. It's like Falandafa.
Very slowly, just allow yourself. Feel how it feels. You can almost feel the magnetism in your body and the magnetic feeling.
Oh, you can feel
you really feel into it, then allows you to move. It pulls health into where it needs to go, and then it makes it stronger, which makes it even more obvious, which makes it pulls it even more. That it keeps emphasizing and heightening itself, and you know where to place your hand more. It invigorates it even more. And when you're doing it, you'll feel releasements in your body. It feels good. Your body knows exactly what you need. On that note.
What can I say? What an incredible interview and an incredible meditation. And we got to hear your stunning singing voice. So some people, if you're lucky and you go and do the sound stuff with Paul and use the bed, you might be lucky enough to get his beautiful singing voice as well.
If they want that, that's
if they want it, yeah. So there you go. So, oh God, that was beautiful. Just very quickly. I was interviewing an incredible 5D consciousness group yesterday called Love Has Won. Love Has Won. They're incredible, these two girls. And we finished it with the word ahava. Ahava in Hebrew is love. And the same way as you've got Buddha, Rama, Allah, Adonai, it's always this open sound, ahava. It's a beautiful word in Hebrew. Love, like Wayne Dyer doesn't say love. He said we should actually pronounce it love.
Yeah, you can feel it, can't you, in a word when you express it.
I had it. It's an open, everything is open. The words are open. And it's like you have just opened up the whole of my spine. I could feel all the vertebrae just, first of all, the way it started when you started singing, I went back to my Jewish roots. And in the synagogue, you had the cantor, the chazan, and they would sing like that. So I could feel it right deep down in my solar plexus and my lower stomach. And then that's what it means to me. I'm getting into the core of my feelings. And so I let that happen. And then it starts to open more and more. And then as you went along, the spine started to open up like that, stretching outwards and outwards. You know, I always get so much from all of this because it's so detoxified. You know, everything works in me so fast. I'm like a cat. You know, if you give an animal homeopathy, they don't have any barriers. So it's the same with me. I'm so open to all these techniques and healing because there's nothing to stop it. I don't have a barrier. I don't have saying, oh, this isn't going to work. You know what I mean? So that was incredible, Paul. I need to do another interview with you. My God, you should be doing your whole show. I reckon you should do a show and on there here, we're listening. Every week, half an hour with Paul McDonald. I think, like, particularly while we're in lockdown, you could do your own lockdown series coming from the Positivity Center. How would you feel about
that? My little soundbar.
I think it'd be incredible. And you could put your own music. We are live still with this. You could put your own music in the background because you're writing all this stuff anyway. But, you know, half an hour. Like I've got people doing half an hour and I'm just saying, anybody, if you want to come on to Moving On TV, email me at movingontv1@gmail.com.
Share it.
opportunity to do your own show.
And share it. Share
Your talents, exactly. Martin does letting go in lockdown. Martin does hypnotherapy, letting go in lockdown. I have the lovely Ellen Carter. She's done books. She's done around her garden, organic vegetables. She did abundance in lockdown. I've got Jaden Darcy, Mr. Darcy. I can't wait to see his program. He's in Australia. He's doing a program, and there you go. Louise Hammond, fingers crossed, she's going to do her own Muse acting program in the lockdown. So there you go. Now we've got Paul McDonald, and he can do a lockdown series for us.
Yeah, I'm up for it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Cool.
I'll do a weekly resonation.
Yeah, weekly from the Positivity Center, whatever it is you feel. Anyway, thank you so much, Paul. What can I say? It's been an incredible interview. And you've given so much. And that's what I love about this awakening, is we're all giving so much from the heart. You know, and I'm not checking how many subscriptions, how many likes, but I do need to get to 1,000 subscriptions on Moving On TV in order to stream live now, because everything has changed with YouTube. So we need to build up. The more subscriptions we have, the more wonderful people like Paul I can bring on. Okay. So take care. Have a beautiful dinner. Love to everyone, and we'll see you soon. So lots of love.
Wow.
Thank you very much. Peace.
Thanks you, Lauren.
Bye.
See you soon.
Bye. Bye. Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. My name is Lauren Hope Glory, the CEO. Mondays. Mondays are holistic. We take care of your mind, body, spirit all through the week. However, on Mondays, we particularly focus on the holistic side. So you're going to get meditations, shamanism, hypnotherapy, stories of people that have recovered, support for emotional, physical pain, anything, nutrition, anything that is to do with your mind and your body that heals, and the mind, body, spirit connection, the triad. So Mondays, please tune in Mondays if you want to now to relax. Please join us on Mondays. Join us if you want Born Moving on TV, not just on Mondays, but join us so you could be part of Holistic Monday, or if you have any other talent. But this is about Mondays, Holistic Mondays. This is the day when you let go with us, completely relax, breathe, and that's it. And learn everything you need to know to stay well. And don't forget the water. There it is behind. Drink gallons of water. So look forward to meeting you on Moving On TV on a Monday. Thank you very much. Take care. Please contact me, movingontv1@gmail.com, 07437 532 798. If you want to be on here, interviewed live about the therapies you do, that's what we do. We pass on all the good stuff. Thank you. Lots of love. Bye-bye. Hi guys, welcome to Moving On TV. This is Lauren Hope Glory, the proud CEO of this TV station that brings the hope, the glory, the truth, and enhances your life in every single way possible. Now, one thing I want to say to you is this is not about money, so don't be afraid to approach us. This is about you being yourself, and we find ways to work together. If you have a dream, I want you on here. You gotta have a dream. If you don't have a dream, how are you gonna make a dream come true? So I work on here, and it's never been to do with money. It's to do with passion and love of what you want to do. So come aboard Moving On TV with your dreams. And don't forget our special birthday. If you want to celebrate your birthday, because that's when you were born, it's the best day ever for you and for us. We want to celebrate your birthday, especially if you're on your own. And there's been a lot of loneliness through this lockdown. I included. I've suffered from intense loneliness and abandonment, and it made me tap back into what I really am. And now I run the TV station to support all of us together. So don't get lonely. Come on board Moving On TV. It's so easy, guys. You don't even have to come to the studio. You can make a program on Zoom and send it to me, and I will create a proper program for you. It'll be yours, your own program. Time for you to live your dreams and be the celebrities you were put on this planet to be. I love you. Namaste. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. This is the quick announcement. My name is Lauren Hope Glory. I'm the CEO, and I want to know when your birthday is. I want to know when your birthday is so we can celebrate here with you the new Ascension TV station, the TV station that is all about love, compassion, and celebrating you as a unique being. Please let us know when your birthday is, and we will celebrate with you. And you can choose from a program. So you can have a mind, body, spirit program. You can have comedy, you can have entertainment. You can have anything you want as it's your birthday. You can even come on to Moving On TV and celebrate with us. We love you so much. Take care. Have a beautiful, beautiful day. And as I say, let me know what your birthday is on Moving On TV1 at gmail.com. And we will put it out there to everyone. If you want us to, we will celebrate you as a unique, amazing, fabulous human being, starseed, light worker, or human. We love you. Take care. Can't wait to hear from you. Contact me 07437 532 798. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to whoever you are. Happy birthday to you. Namaste. Love you. Thank you. Welcome to Moving On TV.
Every woman, every man, every race on every land, we must try to understand. Through His light and His love, we are one. Every creature from earth to sea, every leaf on every tree, we all share the same energy. Through His light and His love, we are one. We are one. I know that it's so hard for us to see. We are one. Illusion separating you and me. We are one. Caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. Those who hear me, those who know, now it's time for us to show that His way is the way to go. Through His light and His love, we are one. We are one. I know that it's so hard for us to see. We are one. Illusions separating you and me. We are one. Caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. confusion separating you and me. We are one, caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. We are one.
Je sais que c'est difficile pour nous de voir.
We are one.
L'illusion, vous et moi, séparation.
We are one.
Dans la dualité de la vie.
We are light, we are love, we are one. We are one.
幻想を見逃才能分かってる。
We are one.
人生の矛盾にとらわれた。
We are one.
あなたと私を
We are light, we are love, we are one. We are one.
Sé que es muy difícil para nosotros ver.
We are one.
Ilusión tú y yo separando.
We are one.
Atrapados en la dualidad de la vida.
We are light, we are love, we are one.
Good afternoon, this is Martin Otto of Moving on TV. This is a lockdown special where I will be helping you to relax by using your own mind and relaxing various muscles of the body, so that can help you to de-stress and feel good within yourselves and just take a break from life, from lockdown. I'm a hypnotherapist of 20 years standing, and this is one of my favourite procedures or scripts to help people de-stress, and also just to prove to themselves that they can achieve a halfway state between waking and sleeping. And that is the perfect state to go into relaxation and to take on board positive suggestion by overcoming the critical factor within the mind. So, if you'll find yourself somewhere comfortable to sit and focus on your breathing, and at a time of your choosing, allow your eyes to close. And keep your eyes closed until I tell you to open them. Now I'd like you to take in a deep breath and let it out slowly. Now take a second deep and comfortable breath and let that out too, slowly. Now take a third deep and comfortable breath and let that out very slowly. And let this wonderful feeling of relaxation start to flow throughout your body. All the way from the top of your head, all the way down to the tips of your toes. Allow your body to completely relax. Now let this wonderful feeling of relaxation start all the muscles of your leg into your knees. And from your knees up all the muscles of your thighs, into your hip joints, and just keep focusing on your breathing. And let the relaxation from there on go up all the small and large muscles of your back, all the way up your spine, into your shoulders. Allow your shoulder blades to completely relax. And over your shoulders and down into your chest and down through the muscles in your forearms, all the way down to your fingertips. And as you do this, you feel your body starting to relax much, much more. Much, much more. And I want you now to visualize and feel the relaxation flow up all the muscles of your neck. Let all the muscles of your neck relax. Let all the muscles of your neck relax. And let that feeling of relaxation go up into your skull. And all the way down over your skull, into your forehead, and down into your eyes. Let all the muscles around your eyes relax. If you like, you can close your eyes, open them, and then close them. And as you do that, just feel the relaxation in your eyes get twice as deep, twice as comfortable, twice as relaxed. And let that relaxation in your eye muscles now go all the way down into your mouth, and all the way down, and completely feel your whole body now completely relaxed. And if your teeth are clenched, just unclench your teeth. Unclench your teeth. Now, again, I will count from 1 down to 5. But this time, let your body double the relaxation it now has. Double the relaxation it now has. So 1, your relaxation is starting to double. 2, your relaxation is doubling more and more. 3, very deep, very relaxed. 4, relaxation now is doubled throughout your whole body. And 5, you have doubled your relaxation from throughout your whole body, from the top of your head to the tips of your toes. Your relaxation has now doubled. Has now doubled. And still focusing on your breathing, I will now again count from 1 to 5, and this time you will triple the relaxation throughout the whole body. So get ready now. 1, you feel your muscles now relaxing 3 times as much. 2, relaxing more and more. 3, your body is completely relaxed. 4, relaxation now is tripled throughout your whole body. And 5, you can focus on this wonderful feeling of calm and peace within you. Everything is functioning perfectly. All your body functions are functioning perfectly. Everything is functioning perfectly in this deeply and completely relaxed state. In fact, you'll find your arms and legs are very heavy, very comfortable, and very relaxed. And just as a little test, just to show how comfortable and relaxed they are, I would like you to try and lift your right leg. Even though you still feel very relaxed, and you don't really feel like lifting your leg, I still want you to at least try to lift it at the count of 3. So 1, 2, 3, try to lift your right leg. That's all right. And let it relax again. It feels so much better resting right where it is in this comfortable and deeply relaxed state. Now, at this point, in this deeply calming state, I want to take your mind on a very quick journey to somewhere where it can go wherever it wants to find peace and serenity. And I'm going to call this place, and this place could be anywhere within your mind where you can find peace, serenity, healing, and can meet an old friend. So I'm going to count to 5, and as soon as I get to 5, I want you to go to this place and find yourself healed and absolutely calm, at peace from anything. Nothing can get to you in this particular place, which we will dub your own personal power spot. So get ready now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you're there in your personal power spot. Now this place could be anywhere. It could be wherever you want it to be, somewhere absolutely absolutely either way out in the open, in the fresh open air, or perhaps it could be a personal room or a big house somewhere which you know and you feel comfortable in. But wherever you are, just feel the peace and the comfort of this your own personal power spot. Notice your surroundings. If you're out at the beach, notice the air, the noise of the waves, the sand, the sounds crashing around you. And perhaps there's a friend that you would want to talk to and ask them any question you would want. And perhaps you've got a few problems that you may want to let go of. And perhaps you can imagine, let's say for instance, a big pink balloon, and put all your problems into this big pink balloon. And I'll give you a few seconds to do that, or I'll count to 3. Whatever the problems are, the stresses, hurts, fears, worries, whatever, to-dos, what you should do, what you haven't done in the past, or failed to do, could be anything. But you're going to put all of that now into this pink balloon. Stuff it into the pink balloon, whatever they are. And when you're ready, just allow that pink balloon to float away, taking all your stresses, strains, and cares with it, away over the horizon, away, away, away. And as it does that, all your stresses and cares can melt away along with it. Can melt away along with it, leaving you with a sense of calm, serenity, accomplishment, and fulfillment. A wonderful state of relaxation now flows throughout your entire body. You can feel at peace with the world. You can feel at one with the world. Absolutely nothing or no one can get to you. Nothing and no situation can make you feel anything less than you are. And I want these suggestions to set within you, to set within your deep mind, your deeper mind, making you feel completely relaxed. There is no situation which you cannot handle, cannot deal with, because as you know, you can only deal with one situation at a time. But you can go throughout life and your daily routine, knowing that you have this inner power and inner strength to deal with life and its problems. Knowing, if you wish even, perhaps you can just close your eyes and quickly go to this personal power spot where you feel deeply energized, refreshed, enthused, and ready to face any new challenges and a new day, a new dawn. You know that you are strong, you're independent, you're creative, you're resourceful. All you have to do is access the power of your subconscious mind, and your subconscious mind has all the answers, has all the answers. And at this point, and in a moment, I'm going to immerse you. But before I do so, just allow yourself to accept the suggestion that every time you go into the trance for beneficial purposes, you'll find yourself going twice as deeply and twice as deeply, twice as quickly into trance, so that you can obtain maximum benefit from the trance state. Okay, in a moment, I'm going to immerse you, and I will count from 3 to 1. And at the count of 1 and not before, let those eyes open, become fully alert and totally refreshed, feeling wonderful in every way. So get ready now. The count of 1, eyes open, feeling alert, feeling marvelous, and feeling fantastic in every way. At the count of 1 and not before, let those eyes open. So 3, slowly, easy, and gently feel yourself coming back to your full awareness. 2. At the count of 2, you're still relaxed and calm, but notice your eyes under your eyelids feel as though they are clearing, as if they're being bathed in a cool mountain stream. A wonderful feeling of powerful energy is flowing through your mind and your body. You feel great. And at the next count, eyes open, feeling fully alert, totally refreshed, marvelous and fantastic in every way. Get ready now. 1. Eyes open, and just notice how great you feel. Welcome back. Have a good stretch. Thank you for watching, and God bless.
Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. And I can see, hello there, British B, Dunno, or Dan, or God, you got so many different names, I don't know. As I said to you, if you want to come on Moving On TV and do some proper work, then that's what we're here for. Today is a holistic show, so it may not be suitable for you, okay? So can you please go? That would be very, very kind if you go. If not, then please come on to Moving On TV and do some proper work. As I say, today is a holistic show. And today we do meditations, we do hypnotherapy, we do lots of things to help the human race. So if you want to come on board and do something kind and loving, then that would be very nice. But whoever Dunno is, whether you're Dan, I think you're Dan, British B, can you moderate for me? That would be very nice, and that would be lovely if you could moderate. I'd be very, very grateful. No, I'm not doing prank calls. I don't do prank calls. No, as I say, we're on here to do holistic today. All right? We're here to help humanity. So I'm very happy. Today is Holistic Monday. Come back when Baba birthday is on Sunday, okay? Or Friday, but not today, my darlings, not today, okay? Right? They found me on Moving On TV1, Gina. I'm on my backup channel because Moving On TV was I have a strike,
Oh, right. Why?
Because I put on stuff from YouTube, ballet, and YouTube didn't like it. So they gave me another strike. So now we're on the backup channel. I've got 3 moving on TVs now. But like I said, guys, I don't fight you anymore. You've been invited. Right, here you go. I'm going to put on the message for moving on TV, okay? Watch this. You've been invited to work with me. Yeah? Not against me. I don't believe in fighting. I believe in working together as a team. Okay? There we go. Watch this. Hey everyone, welcome to Moving on TV. My name is Lauren Hope Glory. I am the CEO of Moving on TV. And this is just a quick announcement. What are we and who are we? We are the new TV station based on hope and love and compassion. We take care of your mind, your body, and your spirit. And so collectively, we take care of the whole of you. We're holistic. We believe that everyone has a right to live their dreams and their talents. So there are 2 sides to us. The first side is the viewers. The viewers is you, everyone. It's your TV station. It's a TV station where you can express your talents, your skills, where you can be given free rein to showcase your music, your creativity, your therapies, anything, a book that you've written, anything where you want to express your talents, your creativity, your God-given skills that are here for you to be everything you're meant to be holistically. That's the first side to it. The second side of it, that's our viewers. That's you, the viewers who are participating and doing your own programs, like the people that we're bringing on. It's your opportunity to pick up the phone and say, I would like to live my dream on Moving on TV. Will you help me? And yes, we will. And it doesn't involve money. It involves a way where we can connect together and figure this out together. That's the new consciousness. We're the opposite of the media in that way, as you are all a celebrity, every single one of you. And you have a right to be a celebrity in front of loads of people. So that's you, the viewers. Then the people that we want to work with us, like sponsors and companies, holistic, that love animals, love nature, love the environment, and love humanity. No chemicals, only very positive companies like that. We want you here on Moving on TV. We want to figure out a way how we can advertise together, work together. We can provide you with the time and the space. We go sometimes 24 hours a day. And so the platform is there for you to show, well, again, your dreams, but to help us grow through sponsorship. So if you are a viewer and you've got immense talents and skills and a huge dream, then please come on Moving on TV and achieve it with us. If you are a company that wants to advertise, then please work with us so we can enhance humanity. We are all about ascension and awakening. We are all about tapping into spirit and what it really is. I give you all my love and blessings. Please contact me, movingontv1@gmail.com, movingontv1@gmail.com, or call me or call us on 07437 532 798. Come on board Moving on TV. Bring the hope and the glory and everything that you really are back into your life and into humanity's life. We do not look at weaknesses, we look at strengths. And if you have weaknesses, we will help enhance those and make them strengths. Those of you that may not believe in themselves, we will help you believe in yourself. And we will all blow this world up in a positive way together. I love you. Namaste. Have a beautiful day. And I look forward to seeing you here with us on Moving On TV. Lots of love. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hi everyone, welcome to Moving On TV. This is a series of messages from myself, Lauren Hope Glory, the CEO. I want to say something from the heart about Moving On TV and why I run it and why I feel I run it sometimes 24 hours a day because it's so important. We are a very special kind of media, and I suffer from depression like a lot of people. But I know one thing in my heart is when you're doing what you love, it's very difficult to be depressed. I swear this is how I've got myself out of depression time and time again. So if you feel depressed or low and you have a dream, you want to write a book or your song or talk about your animals or anything, Moving On TV may be the platform for you. Because the minute you tap in to what you really want from life, your dream, your passion, depression will fly out that door. If you don't believe me, well, it's true. I'm not saying to anyone that you don't need medication, but what I'm saying is I tell the truth. And the truth is that your dreams and your creativity is God-given. And if you tap into those dreams and creativity, it's very difficult for you to get depressed. So come on board Moving On TV and live your dream with us. I love you. Take care. Contact me, movingontv1@gmail.com, or call us on 07437 532 798. Bringing the hope, the glory, and the truth back into our lives. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. My name is Lauren Hope Glory, the CEO. Mondays are holistic. We take care of your mind, body, spirit all through the week. However, on Mondays, we particularly focus on the holistic side. So you're going to get meditations, shamanism, hypnotherapy, stories of people that have recovered, support for emotional, physical pain, anything, nutrition, anything that is to do with your mind and your body that heals, and the mind, body, spirit connection, the triad. So Mondays, please tune in Mondays if you want to learn how to relax. Please join us on Mondays. Join us if you want to come on board Moving on TV, not just on Mondays, but join us so you could be part of Holistic Monday, or if you have any other talent. But this is about Mondays, Holistic Mondays. This is the day when you let go with us, completely relax, breathe, and that's it. And learn everything you need to know to stay well. And don't forget the water. There it is behind. Drink gallons of water. So look forward to meeting you on Moving On TV on a Monday. Thank you very much. Take care. Please contact me, movingontv1@gmail.com, 07437 532 798. If you want to be on here, interviewed live about the therapies you do, that's what we do. We pass on all the good stuff. Thank you. Lots of love. Bye-bye. Welcome to the Holistic Show. Today we're going to be interviewing Matt Embry, who recovered from multiple sclerosis. Well, actually, he was diagnosed when he was 19 years old. And thanks to his family and support system, he was able to not go down the route that a lot of people go down. Instead, he created his own system with diet and lifestyle, and was able to stay well. And now 20 years later, he is still well, thank God. He runs MS Hope. So I'm very happy today to be interviewing Matt Embry.
All right.
Okay, so hi Matt.
Hello.
Really good to have you here. How are you today?
I'm excellent. Thank you so much for doing this.
That's fantastic. It's really great to see you looking so well. How's the weather where you are?
Well, here in Calgary, we just had almost 40 centimeters of snow last week, and it looks like we have another 20 possibly coming today.
Wow. Okay. Well, we're going through very strange weather in the UK. We don't know where we are, but it's
Right.
a bit warm today. Okay. So it's wonderful to have you here on the Holistic Show. And I watched your film, Living Proof, the other day, and I just was so blown away by it. I mean, everything I try to do on the Holistic Show is to pass on information to the general public to help in every way possible. And when I saw you, I thought, well, I've got to interview you. And you got back to me straight away, and that is incredible as well. So it was meant to be. So anyway, you were diagnosed about 20 odd years ago with MS, multiple sclerosis.
Right.
And do you want to tell us a little bit about this? How did it affect you? Because you were were you an athlete? You were very sport-minded.
Yep. Yeah.
Have completely thrown you in a big way. So just tell us a little bit about what happened.
Yeah, I mean, that's right. I mean, I still am very athletic. And what had happened is I was mountain biking, and I'd come home, and all of a sudden I was actually kicking a basketball around, and suddenly I had a hard time feeling the ball. And the ball, it was almost like it was a combination of almost numbness and hypersensitivity. I started in my foot, and within about 20 minutes-ish, had gone all the way up to my chest. At that point, I think I had told my parents I thought I'd had a stroke because of how I felt. Within a couple days, I started to experience some pretty severe leg spasticity while I was sitting at times, and then we went into the doctor after that, and then only to find out that it was actually other neurological symptoms like eye coordination and some reflex use that I was experiencing that I wasn't noticing, and then a subsequent MRI, and then a diagnosis.
Right, that must have been a terrible, terrible thing for someone so young. And so when we see this in the film, it's so touching, the whole process. But you were very lucky that your father basically helped you, and he somehow did a lot of research around it, because he was determined that you weren't going to deteriorate and end up in a wheelchair and paralyzed. So how did you start on your journey? Because your journey is such an incredible one. Why would someone actually decide to defy all the conventional ideas of medication and get there and do something completely different? Why do you think that happened?
Well, I think there's a couple reasons. I mean, if we go back, this is all the way back in 1995, right? And this is just when the MS drugs were just kind of coming into treatment. So they were all relatively new. I believe even the beta interferon back then was still in trials. Don't hold me to that, but I think that was the case. So there wasn't a lot of options. And so I think that because of that, there weren't a lot of drugs that were being offered, and there weren't also a lot of solutions. And that's just the mentality of my father and my family, is to get out there and, okay, if something's wrong, something's broken, we can try to fix this. And so that's where, I'm so blessed that my dad's, scientific mind, he just took that and just applied it to this disease. And, he just kind of plunged into the medical library and went to work. And, it was amazing how quickly he came up with a diet solution.
So the first thing that you looked at was diet, which was to cut out gluten, dairy, and sugar. Those are usually the main ones, aren't they? That affect.
And high fat. Yeah.
And high fat as well.
High saturated fat, to be clear.
Right, okay. So you mean that you use coconut fat, coconut oil and stuff like that, rather than animal fats?
Yeah, olive oil and, fish oils and things like that are still okay.
And how was that for you? I mean, as a young man, who probably liked to have a beer and, enjoy, I don't know, some not so healthy foods. How did you find the diet? How did you find that to start off with? Did you struggle with that?
I mean, yeah, you know what, again, I have a little bit of a scientific mind thanks to my dad. I was passed down. So, when I got into it, and I can't recall exactly, but reading what my dad had given me, and I went to other doctors and read what they gave me, and actually going to a seminar. I remember at one point, I just kind of got it. And the science made sense to me. The approach made sense. The how it just all made sense. So my brain was able to jump into to be very disciplined, to understand that these foods were very likely causing me significant problems, and so why would I eat them?
That's really, really good.
And I think when I meet people over the years, it's been over 20 years, it's the people who kind of get it, who really do their own research, and who really start taking accountability to get that knowledge and information into their own minds. Those are the people who don't go back and become very strict, and that new awareness doesn't be as much of an issue as for the people who maybe don't take that time to really become self-accountable to their own health.
Okay, so then you took a really big step. You started looking into procedures that other people were having. You went to visit your friend who's a musician, who has MS, and he told you about this procedure where there seems to be a common denominator with people with MS, where it's something to do with their veins are more constricted. Can you explain that?
Yeah, so I mean, I think this goes back to about 2009, 2010, where there was, a lot of there was research coming out of from Dr. Zamboni, which was indicating that blockages in the jugular veins was causing restricted blood flow from the brain from the head into the body, which is a term we now know as CCSVI.
CCSVI, right? Do you want to explain what that is a little bit?
Yeah, in basic terms, it's blockages, it's impaired blood flow from the brain. So it's this impaired blood flow and circulation coming from the brain. So when we have blockages in our veins all through our body, why wouldn't we have blockages in our neck? And so there was a high percentage of people who were diagnosed with multiple sclerosis who also had these blockages in their veins.
Right.
And in the film, we go to Stanford in the US and we talk to Dr. Michael Dake, who is one of the top cardiologists, radiologist, I can't remember the exact term of what he is, but he had 59 MS patients and 57 of them had significant narrowing in the jugular veins.
Wow, that's a huge percentage, isn't it?
Huge percentage, and what happened is, people once these were opened up through either a venoplasty or a stent, there was remarkable results.
Yes. So you went through this procedure.
Yep. Yeah. And
okay.
And the thing.
What was the procedure? They said it's quite an easy procedure. So what do they actually do?
Well, for me, they put the venoplasty. It goes in through your groin, and it goes up. They snake up however they do it, and then they have a balloon which opens up the jugular veins.
Okay.
Now obviously there's a great amount of research to show that the procedure is not necessarily effective for a huge percentage of people. Those veins close up again.
Right.
And I think that where the problem in the world right now is that just because the procedure is not working doesn't mean we still don't have a problem.
Of course.
So I mean, and this is where it's kind of been left, in my opinion, where people are like, "Well, it's not effective, the treatment." Okay, that may be true, but the fact that we still have blocked veins remains. So what are we going to do about it?
Okay. But this was a huge thing that you went through, and then you went and started doing some more research. You looked into stem cell therapy, which again, watching Live Improve, I'd recommend that everybody obviously goes and watches it. I mean, Amazon Prime, it's absolutely incredible film, very touching and very, very wise. And it does give out a huge amount of incredible information to people that nobody knows about it. I mean, I know a lot about holistic therapies, but I never heard of that procedure. And I was even not educated enough to understand what happens with stem cells. You explained that actually the doctor explained that the stem cells are taken from your own stomach and injected into your brain.
That is one procedure.
You are your own factory, as he put it.
Yes.
In an incredible way. So did you have that as well? Did you have stem cell therapy as well?
No, I haven't, and I've pretty much publicly told people that, and we've investigated, I think, 2 different types of stem cell treatments. Right, there's one in the film, but there's also another one that involves chemotherapy and wiping out your immune system and a reset. And both of these are fairly, I don't want to say extreme, but they're fairly intensive treatments. And I think that what I say to people is, okay, we've got all these strategies on mshope.com and the ones we talk about in the film, which are diet, exercise, high dose vitamin D. These are strategies that are, very low risk. to your health. No side effects that we know of outside of maybe getting healthier. And if those strategies stopped working for me, I would definitely consider a stem cell transplant.
Okay, okay. But you see, the miracle is that you're here. You're here nearly 22 years later. You're
23.
well. You really are well. I mean, why do you think that is? Why do you think you're doing so well?
Well, I mean, I think there's absolutely no question in my mind. It's the strict diet, exercise regime, and high dose vitamin D. I mean, we've got another website, which is direct-ms.org, where you'll find the science, the literature there to back up the strategies that we recommend. Again, I'm not a doctor or a researcher. So, I mean, I try my best to show people, like, this is what I've done. And here's how to do it. And here's the website. And if you want to try it, go for it. If it works for you, fantastic. Here's the science behind it. And then if you visit my Facebook, and if you visit, especially, all the surrounding social media, we post other people's stories, and in the film too, right? To demonstrate that I'm not a one-off, that there are people like me all over the world who are doing this.
It's incredible. We'll talk about MS Hope in a minute, after the break, because I'm going to take a little break because I have to put an advert on because we're kind of a TV station. So carrying on from what you're saying, because, you talked about vitamin D. I did a whole program about how important vitamin D and vitamin K are to, to take them together. We've got a program on here where someone explained that. People don't realize how important it is. And, when you come from a country where the sun doesn't shine that much, take your vitamin D. But your father actually said, and this really, really stood out, that he's more or less saying that it's impossible to develop MS if you take high dosages of vitamin D. You stand by that?
Again, I'm not a researcher or a doctor, so I don't really like to make these types of comments or claims. But I think my father, he definitely has a strong position that adequate amounts of vitamin D in childhood in particular and through our life will, hopefully hold back the disease in itself. So, I mean, it's creating awareness. It's making sure people's vitamin D levels are, adequate from the time they're born throughout their entire life. Okay.
Yeah, as I say, that a lot of us are told that now about vitamin D, that it's more or less a cure for everything, if you have enough of vitamin D in you. And as I say, because we don't have it enough here, we need to take it. But coming back to the film, Living Proof, how did that all start? When did you decide that it's time to make a film? How did you go about it? Did you direct it? Did you write it? How did, because you're the main actor in it, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I've been a filmmaker my entire career. I mean, that's what I do. I've had again, I've been blessed with a very successful career. I've been blessed to be have a successful film career and documentary in particular. And so I was able to, through my 30s, build a very successful production company in Canada. And so I'm lucky that I've got the resources, at my fingertips, really. We have full-time employees and editors, and I work on all sorts of films. And so this is what I do. When we created, the question was, how can we get this information to the public in the most effective way? And, with people, with film and documentary being so important in regards to how we can communicate ideas and the power of it to reach people all over the world, we made a decision as a company to at the beginning to take a risk and can we do this? And then, we have a story we want to tell. And then we went to work, and a gifted group of filmmakers around us in regards to DOPs and editors and producers. And I'm a director by training, and so I started to direct it myself after the demo, and then we just kept shooting. And then we wrote it. I mean, I wrote it in tandem with another writer. We put it together, and away we went. And then a huge thank you has to go out to the Toronto International Film Festival, who we took a risk on the film when many networks, broadcasters, and other festivals wouldn't take it. I think because of the controversy and and TIFF 2017 took it, and now it's on Amazon Prime. Who another huge thank you has to go out to this. So Amazon Prime, who's taken a risk on, not a risk, but who got behind the film to get it to the world.
Yeah, it's really lucky, as you say. Incredible film and very, very touching. And as we talked about before we started recording, we mentioned how you actually had the script was done, how we see you coming into the studio and you sit down and you say, you get interviewed and this is you, and this happened to you 20 years ago, and we're kind of looking at you thinking, hang on a second, he doesn't look old enough.
Right.
Very, very poignant. It's so poignant the way that was done. And we look at you and we see this incredibly healthy person that was diagnosed 20 years ago with MS. And people are like, wow, how does that happen? Because we don't, the general public, you say MS, all they can see is people that are deteriorating, people that are ending up in wheelchairs, people that are becoming paralyzed and getting sicker and sicker. And so it's such a revelation. I'm so grateful that you made that film, because it gives people hope.
Right.
And it's interesting that the synchronicity of us here, MS Hope. My name is Lauren Hope as well.
Right.
And I believe that hope, without hope, you haven't got anything, once you take people's hope away. But the whole way that you design the film, I also make films and I make music videos and stuff, and I write. Is just so beautifully spiritual, and you got it. So that point, you made people sit up and listen and think,
right,
what is this? What's he got that other people haven't got?
Right.
We live in a world where it's very sad that people don't know that you can be well when you're diagnosed with a condition like this. We live in a world where we know that cancer is totally preventable and curable. So coming back to your MS, to the MS, was there anything that happened to you before? Like, was there a huge stress in your something that happened to you, a big stressful event? Or did you feel that there was lacking in your body, nutrition that was lacking? Because I believe that everything leads to something. As I say, I believe that cancer is totally preventable and curable with the mind, body, and the spirit, a natural way. So do you think that something might have happened to you, or that you were lacking even as a child that could have led to you being diagnosed?
Yeah, I mean, these are really complicated questions, especially with multiple sclerosis, right? Because there is a number of variables that contribute to what we believe to be to this condition. Certainly diet was something that was not happening in my life. We definitely had a diet not atypical to that of the Western diet, high fat, high sugar, high dairy, high gluten. So the diet was for sure that way. I was only 19, so I think most people go through stress in their late teens, right? And I don't think there's anything like super particular outside of maybe some relationship issues.
Sorry, like extra exams or anything like that?
No, I mean, relationship issues, but nothing too significant. I'd also, I guess maybe significant, but not. It's hard to correlate, right? And I think that also I suffered a major concussion and head trauma, neck trauma, when I was in elementary school.
Okay.
Hard not to think that maybe there's something there that could have
occurred.
There
may be a connection there,
yeah. And these types of things. And I think that what we try to, I really appreciate your commentary on the structure of the film, because multiple sclerosis is the flashpoint of the documentary. And what we tried to do is structure the film so that anyone who's diagnosed with any disease is going to be able to relate to the journey. So there's an onset, there's a diagnosis, there's a medical system that tells you you're unwell, right? So instead of telling you that you're perfect and that you're dealing with something that maybe the levers of your life need to be adjusted and a new balance needs to be found, you're told that you're unwell and you're left in many ways to your own devices. And I think that in that trauma and that kind of awakening for people, that's, you know, we try to show that journey of going out there to find hope and all the roadblocks that people will encounter. And I think that it's no different. It's a MF, it's Parkinson's, Alzheimer's, cancer. It's a similar process.
Yes.
And that's what the film is trying to teach people, that, you know, you need to be your own advocate and you need to go out there and search for answers and hope. And that, you know, that's the journey. And the question is be very careful of how much money can be made off your illness. And we try to tell people, follow the money. And I think that hopefully the hope that, and the joy that the film is the strategies we're giving this away for free. And, you know, I'm not making any money on this mshope.com, and we're trying to, here are things that you can do. And yes, no question, the food and the supplements are going to cost money, but what do you have to lose?
Yeah. No, it's a real education for people. And to watch that film, as you said, it gives people so much hope, you know, in the words. But it's showing people there is another way. And you are giving proof. The whole thing, the name, everything about it. Now, again, I believe totally what you're saying about the diet, because we hear this all over the place. Because the body needs oxygen. I think, you know, one of the reasons that a lot of people are actually benefiting from oxygen, and it helps the nervous system, it helps with pain levels. And they are offering here in the UK in the MS centres. I don't know if they do that in where you are in Canada, but we can actually pay. Well, it's a bit sad that you've got to pay something like $50 for an hour to breathe pure oxygen, because we don't have it anymore to breathe in our world. You know, everything is so polluted. But obviously, when you go onto a really healthy diet, you give your body a chance to breathe.
Right.
People don't seem to understand that. We're just like a plant, you know. You keep rubbish into a plant, you're going to kill it. So it makes perfect sense. So just before we take a break, what is, say, your daily diet? So what would you eat, for example, over the day?
Well, I mean, it's fairly basic. I mean, I'll start my day with almost every day with a fruit smoothie, like a fruit shake or something like that. And then maybe a little bit of protein. And then it's normally a salad for lunch with a little bit of protein as well. And then again,
do you eat meat and fish? Or you're not a vegan?
No, not a vegan at all. Yeah. Okay. And then in the evening, also very similar. I may add more rice as a grain, but not always. And then it's fairly consistent. But again, I don't feel like I'm being deprived of anything really.
Okay.
Let me freeze up here.
I mean, do you have gluten-free food? Because I'm gluten-free, and quite honestly, I think gluten-free food is actually worse. It's all, some of it is just so bad. But if you want a bit of a, you know, a little bit of a treat, so
that's right.
something sometimes, and it's better than nothing at all. Okay, we're going to have a little break, and when we come back, I want you to tell me about MS Hope. Is it a charity? Did you form a charity with it, or is it just an organization first?
Well, MS Hope, I mean, there's two parts here, because there's one where my parents have a charity, and that's Direct MS, and that's their charity. But MS Hope is more or less, it's a free resource of information. Okay. So we don't take any money. We don't have any salaries. People don't get paid. It's my volunteer time to do it. Luckily, my production company is able to create a lot of the assets for it. And people assume there's a big infrastructure behind it, but there's not. There's like me and two other people who help me on the online stuff, and then my parents who my dad helps me vet scripts and stuff like that.
Right.
But it reaches people all over the world. Like it's
incredible. So as I say, we're just going to take a quick break. So everybody go out and have a healthy smoothie, or if you do have milk, have coconut milk or oat milk. Oh, they do a fantastic oat milk with chocolate, but then that's got a bit of sugar in it, you know. But, you know, occasionally it's good to have, you know, if you can have a little bit, if you know, if you're not suffering too much. But anyway, we'll be back in a minute. Just going to put an ad on and then we'll be back.
Great.
In a minute.
My story is going in there because I want to shout it from the rooftops that there is a service on our beautiful NHS that I'm so proud of, and we're all very proud to have. It's free, guys. And you know what, when I ask someone, do you know what a therapeutic community is, they'll go blank. Nobody knows it even exists. So I'm here to tell you that if you know anyone, one of your colleagues or your friends or your family or yourself, and they've given you that label, borderline personality disorder, be as lucky as I was and ask your doctor. They told me, because I wouldn't take medication. Ask them, can I please try what Lauren tried?
The thoughts I have of you, you're always on my mind. Circling round my brain, it happens all the time. I close my eyes and a vision will appear. Wish that you were next to me, but you're no longer here. Wish we were together, not all alone. The thoughts I have of you, you're always on my mind. Circling round my brain, it happens all the time. I close my eyes and a vision will appear, not all alone. The anger you display, I really cannot take. Want to break the barriers that you and I would make. There'll always be a part of you down.
Welcome to Moving On TV, the new TV channel for us, the positive, inspirational TV channel. My name is Lauren Hope. I am the founder and CEO of Moving On TV. No one is ordinary. We're all special, unique, wonderful human beings. We're all celebrities with our own talents and strengths and dreams. Come on board Moving On TV, the new positive channel, the channel that gives you hope. Come and work on our media. Cameramen, editors, anyone who wants to work with us, and of course sponsors, organic makeup and organic products that are helping the environment and the human race. Don't get depressed. Come on board Moving On TV. See you soon. Bye. Went through something huge. You went through an experience where a lot of people would have fallen by the wayside and wouldn't know what to do, but you were able to see it in another way. You and your family were able to look at it from a different point of view. You were able to find other answers, to do research and to go out there and help a lot of people. And so you were saying that your religion and God helps you a lot, and that, as I say, in a way it feels like you were chosen for this journey. That a lot of people don't know what their journey is, but this is definitely your journey because you've got the guts to go out there. So do you want to explain that a little bit? We talked about this, what you were saying about pick up your cross. Do you want to explain that to people?
Yeah, and to be clear, I don't like to describe myself as a religious person. You know, I deeply follow Jesus Christ, but I don't see myself as religious. And I see myself, and what I've learned in that is that, you know, Christ asks us to pick up our cross and to follow Him. And so, what does that mean? that means we have to pick up our suffering, embrace our suffering, and to follow him, which is, defines himself as the truth. So you stand up and you tell the truth. So, I mean, I believe that can be applied to most of our lives. And so what is our suffering? Okay, accept it. You can help yourself and help others by finding the truth in it and speaking it to other people. And that's, it took me a long time to figure that out. But once I did, it's been incredible to watch other people reach out. And like, once I've told my story and if you watch the film, there's a significant amount of suffering in the movie.
Yes. I'm going to watch it again and again.
Yeah.
It's so fabulous.
Yeah. But when you watch that transcendence of suffering through truth, which is the truth we tell people is it's what you eat, it has an impact, right? And so the more truth that comes out of the film, the more you see people heal, and me included.
Yeah.
And then I think that awareness, again, I think there's probably some spiritual healing that's going on through that awareness and through that practice of doing that, whether that be me talking to you right now. I think that even that is good for our souls too, because I know that you've got a good heart, that you're going to put this out there, and other people will be helped by this program. So
yeah, hopefully, yeah, that's the whole point. I try to give people the good news as much as possible, and as I say, this is a miracle. What's happened to you, I see as a miracle, and it's an incredible thing that's happened. And I think you and your family are incredible that you had the courage to go out there and do what you're doing. I mean, I got to a point in the film where you were being harassed, where you were being more or less threatened, sued, everything. How did you get past all that? Because they expected you to change the whole website and everything, trying to delay you from giving out all this information. So you managed to get past all of that, obviously, because you are out there now with MS Hope and going out there to tell people what they need to be told. So but it was like something was trying to hold you back, and there is an element of that in our world. There is that tries to hold back the good news. Again, I won't go into it. You probably know what I'm talking about. In a difficult world at the moment.
Yes, I agree. And I think that is where I have such strong faith in truth. I believe it. The truth is so much the point of my life. And so if you act and live in truth, you are going to face resistance. But in the end, I believe truth will rise to the surface. And so in those moments where, I may get some negative emails, or, I know there's going to be some criticism, maybe publicly in the media and things like that, which have occurred. I as long as each word that I say or write is true, I don't necessarily care.
Right. Of course, because you believe in it. It's like I go out to do my campaign to teach people that they don't need to use medication for this particular condition. I've healed teeth with colloidal silver. Inflammations, all sorts of things, gums with the power of the mind, and also colloidal silver. I never ever take antibiotics, and I believe in it 100%. And I go out there and I try to educate people as well, because you believe it in your heart. When you know something, then you can go out and you can tell your story. But again, going back to the young 19-year-old, when you were diagnosed, and all this fear, and how did you get past all of that? Did you have a strong belief in God then? Have you always been religious?
Again, I don't like to call myself religious.
Spiritual?
Yes, no, I haven't. I haven't actually.
Right.
Yeah, no.
So what helped you? Was it your family?
Yes.
Got you through, would you say? Because you must have gone through so much struggle. I mean, I can't imagine how it feels to be that age and to be diagnosed with something that is more or less saying to you, you show it really well in the film when you because you're seeing all these people around you that they're paralyzed and they're hurt, they're in wheelchairs, and you can see you break down,
that must have been such a difficult time for you.
Yeah, it was. I mean, the process of the film was the process. I would think the process of the documentary was actually harder than being diagnosed in my late teens, early 20s. It was really a tough time of my life. And again, it's interesting from a journey perspective that it was the film itself that really led me to God. The process of actually making that film. Right. But then again, back to our last conversation, it was, I really had to accept, my suffering as part of the point of my life through that process of the movie, of the film, of the documentary.
Right.
And I think it was huge. And what can I say? I mean, that's where it led.
Sorry, go on. We can see it in the film. I mean, you really put it across beautifully. And it's interesting, you didn't get a younger actor to play you.
No.
and this is what makes it so powerful. It made it so powerful. You didn't need to do that. But the beauty, okay, let's talk about MS Hope now, because you've created a safe haven now for people with MS. You do talks and conventions, workshops, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Go out to the public and explain, but you invite people to come in. It's a support system. They're not on their own. And that's so important. So tell us a little bit more about that.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we had a time machine and we went back to, okay, what was the point of the website, mshope.com? The point for me was, okay, if we create a website with really easy how-to videos and easy downloadable PDFs, this can last on the internet for the next 200, 300 years. So this question of patients not being able to get access to this information, whether it be through the neurologist or various MS societies or charities around the world, we're eliminating that. We're saying, okay, no, now the internet has decentralized information. This is no different. Now, no matter what's going to happen, these people can have it. I really didn't know how big it would have gotten in regards to creating social communities and all this type of thing, which are the offshoots of it. But it has, we have literally hundreds of people a month are signing up to Facebook groups and all this type of thing that, to be honest, I'm not that learned in, but I'm fascinated by it. And you start seeing people support each other and people are posting their own stories, and I'm doing that as well. But yeah, it's a group of people who are supporting each other, and it's really wonderful to see it grow.
That's fabulous. That's fabulous. So from your heart to someone who is just being diagnosed with MS, what would you say?
I would say, look, I mean, multiple sclerosis is a terrifying disease. Let's not pretend it's not. The outcomes of it can be just horrific. And I think people need to be aware of that. I think that and that's where the film really starts, with that type of, awful situation of where this thing can go, where this illness can go. Mm-hmm. Therefore, you got to take it seriously. It's people, when you're diagnosed, a message to you that what you're doing sorry, can you still hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yeah, perfect.
Oh yeah. So when you're diagnosed with a disease, whether it be MS or anything else, it is a wake up. It's saying what you're doing up until this point isn't working. You got to change. Mm-hmm. Accept that. And okay, what can I change? Well, we've got a website called mshope.com, which is going to teach you how to change the way you eat. It's going to change the way you maybe exercise. It's going to change the supplements that go into your body. And hopefully, it's not doing a very good job spiritually. I mean, maybe that's the next piece. That we have to add, but it's saying don't, and also saying there's something that can be done, and don't worry. And I also, I have plan A, I also have plan B, and here I am 23 years later, at 42 years old, still exercising and going to the gym and doing this type of thing. And I think I'll say in the film, this type of thing didn't exist when I was diagnosed. I mean, when I was diagnosed at 19, there was Judy Graham's book.
Yes. Yeah.
And that was it. There was Roger McDougall's story, but that was just like another, It was so it's like for the 19-year-old, man or woman, or 16-year-old girl or boy who logs on to watch this, either living proof or to look at mshope.com. Yeah, that's hope, right? Like here's someone 23 years later. Well, if that guy can do it, why couldn't I?
I can do it as well. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. There's one scene there when you went to visit Judy and, you broke down because she wasn't doing as well as you expected. Is that because, as we talked about in the mind, body, spirit, we're all different. Everyone is unique. And it feels like you've really got it. You've got that whole concept, the whole spiritual side of it. But maybe sometimes people don't get it enough. And that's why maybe they can't recover the same way as you. Just a thought.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't really speak too much to that, but I think that that scene is really important because it demonstrates how disciplined we have to be. And I think that's a word that in today's world, like, it's so hard to get that into people and to have that type of awakening.
Yeah.
Right. I think we live in a world right now where people want to be told it's going to be easy. It's a quick fix, that, it's not going to take work. It's going to be one little pill or something and you're going to be fine. It's going to be show up at one little spiritual event and you're going to be healed.
Of course, and also you've got people that have already been taking a lot of medication, so they're going to need to be detoxified. Their body would have to be detoxified first before things to take effect, because you were lucky. You went straight into it.
Right.
Most people who come to you, is that how people come to you, when they've already tried a lot of other things? Because people, I wouldn't take medication, but a lot of people, that's how they are, and they're full of fear. The first thing they do is they'll go to the doctor and they'll follow the protocol.
Right.
So do you feel those are the people that come to you, or are you getting people that are coming to you that are prepared to try you first?
Yeah, it's a wide range. It's a very wide range. Sometimes we get people who are, 3 weeks after the 4 weeks, say a month after being diagnosed, and they find us and they reject. There's someone on my Facebook right now, if you check it, who he was just diagnosed, I think, a month ago, I can't remember, but he went right to a diet approach, right? So it's a wide range. I just think to where you're getting at, I just think that our thought is that no matter what stage you're at, you can wake up. You can wake up. It could be at the beginning, it could be 10 years in, like, wake up, like, and what is the truth? Like, is the drug you're taking working? Okay, start there. Like, are you getting better? I also try to tell people, I say, look, either you're getting better or you're getting worse. I don't know if there's a middle ground. People talk about being stable. I'm like, okay, well, what does that mean? Like, what are you doing today to get better? Are you exercising? Are you eating great? Like, are you actively trying to get better in what you do, or are you waiting to get worse? And I think that's where that awakening comes. Where so then what can you do? Okay, we'll start with your meal.
Tough love. People,
and I think
love, basically.
Yeah, right. And for people watching this, you can start right. Yeah, for people watching this, you can start right now, like right now. You can just go, okay, I'm doing something different. I'm not getting better. I'm going to do something different right now, and then go. Right.
It is. It's amazing, and your proof, as you say. What about just very quickly? Just a touch on the MS charities. Is any, I can see your body, is it still as hard as it was, or are you getting anything at all back from them? Helping in any way? Are they promoting anything that you're saying or doing?
Yes, the MS Society in Canada, we're definitely starting to see great movement. They've got links on their website now for diet concepts. They've done a workshop recently for people that was online. The MS, I think MS Australia, I was down in Australia screening the film, and I believe the CEO, she was there, and they're working with Dr. Jelinek, I believe, in Australia, who's really diet focused. It's slow, it's going to be incremental. You know, the film.
It's good that you're doing something. It's good that you're
yeah,
doing something.
yeah.
I mean, the kind of world that we live in at the moment is between you and me. I when I go for my oxygen, I go with my married name because I don't want people to know that I know this stuff because, you know, the world is the way it is. So
Right.
there's not much I can do at the moment with the centres here in the UK, but we will get this out as much as possible to people, you know, on social media and everything. Okay, just so before we finish, just if you, how do people get in touch with you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm really easy to get a hold of.
Okay.
As you found out, right? As you found out. I mean, again, I try to really break down this concept of, like, you know, this ivory tower idea that we're not approachable. Like, my email is literally on the website. I try to get back to almost I try. I mean, obviously I fail. There's probably people out there like, I know I can't. I try, or I forward it to my dad if it's a question I can't answer. So it's Matt at mshope.com, or through my Facebook. I try to get back to people if they have a question.
M-A-T-T, Matt at mshope.com is your email. Okay. Is that the best way to get hold of you? Because I found you, I emailed you, you got back to me straight away. I was amazed at how quickly you got back to me. It was like within an hour, I think. I was thinking, wow, this has got to happen. We've got to do this interview.
Well, and that's what I would actually teach people. Like, that's a technique that I've learned, and that's about being aware. And that's about, you know, we also live in a world where it's like, well, I'll get back to all this email stuff later. No, do it now. Yeah. There's maybe a bigger reason something's come in to your inbox. And then the more aware we are, and again, this is a different show, but but it's about it's about awareness, and I think that it's about helping people.
Very important. So there you go. So Matt at mshope.com, and then you're on Facebook. What's your Facebook?
I don't know. If you just find me, Matt Embry. Yeah.
Okay, the people can friend you. So you
I don't know if they can friend me. I think they have to. I have too many friends now. I think they have to like. They have to go like MS. There's an MS Hope Facebook, which is kind of a mirror to my personal one, but I think they're somehow connected.
Okay. Okay, so is there anything else you'd like to say to anybody who's going to be watching this? Obviously, we want people to go on to watch Living Proof, which is Amazon. So if you have Amazon, please go and watch it. It's a fabulous film. It will touch you to the core. And if you know anyone who's suffering, you can pass it on. Is there anywhere else that people can watch it if they don't have Amazon?
Yes, they can go to a website called seelivingproof.com, and there's
C-S-E-E or
C-E-E, or sorry, S-E-E.
C, like the C.
seelivingproof.com, and you can get it on iTunes, Vimeo, Google Play. There's all these other ways you can download it.
Fantastic.
We try to make it it's free on Amazon Prime.
That's fabulous. So as I say, if there anything else you would like me to pass on to the general public through this program that you would like to say now at all about anything to do with Living Proof or MS Hope?
Yeah, no, I just invite people to, again, go out there and seek truth. Seek truth. That's the most important thing I think we can try to do in this life. And Living Proof and mshope.com have a lot of truth in it. And for people who are suffering, I think there's a lot of information that's going to help them.
Thank you very much, Matt. It's been an incredible interview. As you see, I'm getting darker and darker. Yeah. Getting later and later here. But we got a fabulous, fabulous interview. And hopefully people are going to watch this, and then they're going to watch the film, and the support is going to grow, and people are going to wake up everywhere and understand that it's coming to us from all over the place. Diet, diet, diet. No gluten, no dairy, no sugar. These are the things that we need to cut down on. They also say that the things that are good for us is what we don't like. like bitter foods, like, you know,
Mm.
apricot kernels for preventing cancer. Bitter things that we don't like. People are so conditioned to sugar and to things.
Right.
So thank you so much. Please give my love to your wonderful family.
Thank you.
It was extraordinary to watch the support and the love that you have. And yeah, so thank you very much for the interview. And I'm going to sign off here now from Moving On TV. And have a beautiful day and stay well. And
Okay.
you want to see more and more people doing as well as you. So
Thanks so much. Okay,
Take
bye.
care. Thank you. Bye-bye. Guys, for watching that incredible moving interview with Matt Embry. Please go and watch Living Proof as soon as possible. You'll be amazed. And if you have a fantastic story to tell, we're here for you. We want your stories. Please contact me, LAURENE, Lauren with an E, I'm Moving On TV. .uk, or you can call me on 07437 532 bringing the whole back into our lives. Take care now. Thank you. Bye.
Welcome to Moving On TV, the new TV channel for us.
Oh, no, I refuse to be paid because I want to have this, you know, this sort of aesthetic thing. But everybody close your eyes. Let's just go into this. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Just follow your breath through your body. Just allow yourself to be centered and grounded. And I want you to imagine yourself having a certain amount of money, more than what you allow. Allow yourself to imagine yourself having a certain level of financial abundance. Something that you sometimes might entertain the thought of, oh, hey, wouldn't it be great if? But then you quickly shut that down and say, no, 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 I shouldn't have that. So imagine yourself having this money. Imagine yourself even monetizing your work, people paying for what you do, and say, it's okay for the money to come in.
It's okay for the money to come in.
And just let that rattle around inside and notice on a scale of 0 to 10 how true that is.
Ooh, that
If you are saying it's a 10, I'm going to say check again.
feels very low, actually, because of the lockdown as well, and everything that's coming up in our world. There seems to be a lot of resistance to money. Yeah.
And this is the thing, the extent to which we do not have, the extent to which we do not have what we say we want tends to be the extent to which we are resisting it. If you do not have the money that you want, it is because part of you is resisting it. So let's clear that, shall we?
Myself and all the others who have it.
And if you don't have a resistance to money and you're watching this, you can think of something else you might have a resistance to. It's all right.
Okay, thanks.
Even though part of me resists money,
Even the part of me that resists money,
I choose to love and accept myself anyway.
I choose to love and accept myself anyway.
Even though part of me really resists more money,
Even though a part of me really resists having more money,
I choose to love and honor myself anyway.
I choose to love and honor myself anyway.
Even though part of me is really resistant to money,
Even though a part of me is really resistant to money,
and I don't allow myself
and I don't allow myself
to find ways to allow more money.
to allow myself to find ways to allow more money,
I find more ways to block money
I found more ways to block money
and to get rid of it.
and to get rid of it.
Not because I'm bad or stupid,
Not because I'm bad or stupid,
but because I have old programming
because I have old programming
telling me that I should resist money.
telling me that I should resist money.
And even though I have this resistance to money,
And even though I have this resistance to money,
I choose to deeply and completely
I choose to deeply and completely
love, honor, and accept myself.
love, honor, and accept myself.
And maybe anyone else who taught me to resist money.
And maybe anyone else who taught me to resist money.
All this resistance to 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 money.
Part of me pushes it away.
Part of me pushes it away.
I say I'd like to have more.
I say I'd like to have more.
But if someone watched my behavior,
Or if someone watched my behavior,
would they believe that I'm someone who wants money?
would they believe that I'm someone that wants money?
Or would they believe I'm someone who wants to get rid of it?
Or would they believe that I'm someone that wants to get rid of it?
Someone who wants to avoid it?
Someone that wants to avoid it.
If I'm always giving things away
I'm always giving things away,
and not allowing myself to be paid,
not allowing myself to be paid,
I'm really limiting my life.
I'm really limiting my life.
And even the Bible says,
And even the Bible says,
a man is worthy of his hire.
a man is worthy of his hire.
So if the Bible says it's okay to get paid,
So if the Bible says it's okay to be paid,
why am I resisting it?
why am I resisting it?
All this resistance to money.
All this resistance to money.
Maybe I believe the old saying,
Maybe I believe the old saying,
that money is the root of all evil.
and money is the root of all evil,
And that's why I should avoid it.
and that's why I should avoid it.
Except that's not what the quote actually says.
Except that's not what the quote actually says.
It says the love of money is the root of all kinds of evil.
It says the love of money is the root of all evil.
All kinds of evil.
All kinds of evil.
So it's not even all evil.
There's not even all evil.
People have totally messed that one up.
People have totally messed that one up.
It says don't be greedy.
It says don't be greedy.
People have misused the desire for money.
People have misused the desire for money.
It doesn't mean that a desire for money is wrong,
Doesn't mean the desire for money is wrong,
because there's a lot of good that I can do with money.
because there's a lot of good I can do with money.
My lack of money doesn't help anyone,
My lack of money doesn't help anyone.
and I choose to clear any belief
I choose to clear any belief
that my lack of money makes me more spiritual.
My lack of money makes me more spiritual.
Because spirit is extremely abundant.
The spirit is extremely abundant.
When I look at nature,
When I look at nature,
trees don't have just one or two leaves.
trees don't have just one or two leaves.
An ocean doesn't have just one or two drops of water.
An ocean doesn't only have one or two drops of water.
I can look at so many things in nature,
I can look at so many things in nature.
and it is so freaking abundant.
It's so freaking abundant.
Spirit is abundance.
Spirit is abundance.
So when I walk down the street
So when I walk down the street
and I see a tree,
and I see a tree,
I don't cover my eyes and say I should only see a few leaves.
I don't cover my eyes and say I should only see a few leaves.
Oh, that's too much abundance.
That's too much abundance.
But that tree is made up of energy,
That tree is made up of energy,
just like money.
just like money.
I don't have to block myself from it.
I don't have to block myself from it.
But just like I don't take down a branch and hit somebody with it,
Just I don't take a branch down and hit someone with it.
I can enjoy the abundance without misusing it.
I can enjoy the abundance without misusing it.
Same with money.
Same with money.
I'm clearing this resistance to money,
I'm clearing this resistance to money,
clearing this belief that I need to resist money,
clearing this belief that I need to resist money,
clearing this belief that I can't possibly make more money
clearing this resistance that I can't possibly make money,
because I have gifts and talents to share,
because I have gifts and talents to share,
and those have value.
and those have value.
There are people out there
There are people out there
making a lot of money,
making a lot of money,
doing things less valuable than what I offer.
doing things less valuable than what I offer.
There's nothing wrong with me being paid.
There's nothing wrong with me being paid.
And there are a lot of ways I can earn money.
There's a lot of ways I can earn money.
I just have to allow myself to know that's okay.
I just have to allow myself to know that's okay.
I can think outside the box
I can think outside the box
and allow money to show up.
and allow money to show up.
It's okay for money to show up.
It's okay for money to show up.
All these reasons why I thought it was wrong
All these reasons why I thought it was wrong
are misunderstandings.
are misunderstandings.
And I'm giving myself permission to look at those
I've given myself permission to look at those
and reconsider them.
and reconsider them.
Is it wrong to have more money?
Is it wrong to have more money?
Who does that hurt?
Who does that hurt?
And if I want to be able to reach more people,
And if I want to be able to reach more people,
I can make more money on one side
I can make more money on one side,
so I can give more away on the other side.
I can give more away on the other side.
I'm allowing myself to be okay with having more money,
I'm allowing myself to be okay with having more money,
making peace with money in body, mind, and spirit.
making peace with money in mind, body, spirit.
And take a deep breath. And close your eyes and allow yourself to go inside again and think again about having that level of money, having more money. And say, it's okay to have this.
Okay to have this.
And hopefully that feels more true.
Oh, it's beautiful. I never thought about it. Where do you get your ideas from? I mean, they just come to you. Have you read about them? Like saying things like the ocean has so many waves and the trees have so many leaves. Did you create all this yourself, or?
Well, as I think most spiritual practitioners will say, it comes through us, not from us. So when I'm tapping, I'm just open. Now, obviously, I bring in certain ideas that I have learned from certain places, like understanding that the quote is not the root of, that money is the root of all evil, that it's actually the love of money is the root of all kinds of evil, which is a totally different statement. And so there are certain things that I bring in that I've read in books or heard in lectures or whatever it is, different things that I've learned. But a lot of it just comes through me. That's
Fabulous. So how do people get in touch with you, Brad?
The easiest way is I'm all over the internet. Go to Tap with Brad on Facebook, on Instagram, on YouTube. On my website is tapwithbrad.com. Just makes it simple. And as I said, there's over 900 videos on YouTube.
Wow.
And yeah.
For everything. There's a video for everything.
Whatever's bothering you, there's a tap for that.
This is amazing. Okay, just before we go, can you tell us a little bit about the photographs behind you?
Yes.
What they're famous actors? I thought I saw Deanna Durbin there somewhere.
No, not.
Welcome to Moving On TV, guys. And today I've got an amazing messenger of light. And one of these people that are here to literally change humanity. Now, the name of this person I'm going to be interviewing, David Elam's, came to me years ago through another friend. I understood he was involved in some kind of yoga and mixing yoga and light work together. But I never realized that he was actually in the process of creating a whole new internet, a light internet, an internet for everyone, an internet without restrictions, without any way of demeaning you or controlling you, your own internet, your light internet. And I'm so excited today to be interviewing David about Y4A. And I want to know what it is, and I want to know exactly what he's doing. So welcome, David Elams, to Moving On TV. At long last, we get to do the interview. So, hi, David. So how are you today?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. You? How are you?
I'm good, I'm good. The sun's shining here in High Wycombe. Where are you at the moment?
It's like in Westgate on Sea. It's just like 10 minutes from Margate. It's like a slightly nice area. I'm in like a little cabin at the end of a garden. So it's quite nice.
Wow.
A bit isolated though, but it's really nice for the nature. So
yeah, wow. So that's where you live. You have your own little cabin near the sea. Wow. Well,
yeah.
go there. That sounds amazing. When the weather, do you know, the weather seems to be really, really beautiful at the moment. I get the feeling we're being looked after in lockdown again. Do you know what I mean? Last time we had lockdown, we had a lot of sunshine.
Yeah, it's like that's why I kind of lockdown. The only thing that bothers me with lockdown is the gyms closing. That's why I'm following it quite closely. I'm thinking the gyms are going to reopen again because I think there's a lot of pushback on that. Because like I just really, that's what I need the most kind of thing. But everything else I don't really notice because I'm on my own anyway. I live in a cabin on my own. For the it doesn't make much difference. Like I'm not really seeing anyone anyway. All my closest friends and family are 2 hours away. So I'm not on my own anyway. So anything I notice is the gyms closing. Everything else is the same as normal for me.
Honestly, David, I think that us star seeds and light workers, we've been given a job to be on our own.
I think so.
Those of us that have got really big jobs to do, like yours, it sounds massive to me. So let's go back a little bit, because this program, I want to find out, how did you discover that you were a messenger of light? So shall we start from the beginning? Where were you born?
I've got quite a big story to share, so I try and summarize and squeeze it in. So I was born in 1980 in Luton. That's when I came in. So I'm on a indigo. People like spiritual. I'm basically a Syrian archangel star seeds. I'm like a Blu-ray master bridge builder. That's a master download, master seeder. So I'm kind of bringing download seeds, and I kind of see into the future. I like a visionary. I see like blueprints and downloads from future technology to build
fantastic
technology and angelic downloads I get.
So how did you discover all of this? Because a lot of people are starting to realize, it took me a long time to realize what my job was, and that I am who I am because I'm different. So how did you actually discover this? Because how old were you when you were diagnosed with autism?
When I was younger, when I was 4 years old, I was diagnosed with dyspraxia, which is it's like overlap between dyslexia, dyspraxia, autism, Asperger's, all part of the autistic spectrum, and dyspraxia is like the clumsy child syndrome. But I had problems speaking as a child. Like I still struggle with communication a little bit now, but not as much. I've had to work hard on it. I couldn't talk because I had a speech impediment and I mumbled, and I was very introverted and shut down. And I had a speech therapist, but they kept it from me though, because I went to normal public school. My mum and dad didn't tell me, but it's not their fault because there wasn't no acceptance then. Nobody understood what dyspraxia, what autism was then. So I got a really hard childhood, to be honest with you. I got bullied a lot at school, and I just didn't fit in. You know how we all are. I'm really outcast, and I was just bullied for being different. And then when I went to university at 18, I had a dyslexia test to try to get extra time in the exam and use a computer, because I find it easier to type than to write because I have problems holding the pen. and it hurts my hand. And then they said, oh, you've got dyslexia, yes, but you've also got dyspraxia. I was like, what's dyspraxia? So I looked it up and I was like, oh, explain. And dyspraxia is very similar to autism. And then when I was 28, I got diagnosed with autism officially, or Asperger's. I think it was, that was quite a bit later on. So I got a hybrid. I kind of got all three, and OCD, ADHD, but all these labels. I say ADHD is attention dialed into higher dimensions, and OCD, not obsessively, observing conscious details. That's what I define OCD and ADHD as, because I find autism is more of a gift. I used to say it's a curse, but I find it's a gift. And autism's here to teach people how to get out of their box rather than be put into the box, and here to teach unconditional love and warn people about dangers of toxins and vaccines and things. Because I'm not sure people realise that vaccines don't cause autism, but autism is more of a spiritual gift to just old souls or angelic souls incarnated. But because we're super sensitive, we react more to the toxins in vaccines. So then we have the symptoms come from the vaccine. Doesn't actually cause autism. It just we have more of a reaction to it, so it looks like it causes autism, but it just triggers the autism. It's more of a warning. So, and that's why I'm sensitive to the chlorine. I can't swim in chlorine and bleach and cleaning chemicals. It burns my eyes and nose, and I'm so sensitive. Same with 5G, 4G, that I'm just like I can't be around any kind of radiation. I'm like,
we all are. I've got all my crystals here protecting me. Guys, people don't understand, do they? Oh my God, I smell everything. I've just got this new water filter and I can't drink it. It's awful. The chemicals are so strong. Anyway, coming back to David, that's absolutely fascinating. So I agree. What you said is incredible, that you may vaccinate another child, maybe not now because the vaccinations have become much more aggressive. Let's not go into it. I don't want to go into it. Let's keep it on that vibration. But when you had them, and if you were very, very sensitive, as you said, you've come from somewhere else, you're a light being, then you're going to not be able to deal with it. It's going to affect you in some way. However, you have done something amazing. You've been able to take this, and not everyone can. I mean, I'd say most people with autism and all these different conditions, they can't seem to negotiate and do what you're doing. And this is why I'm having you on here. Well, I have everyone on here, but I couldn't wait to interview you. Because anyway, you created something amazing, but how did you realize that you were here to do something special? How can you take yourself from that child with autism and all these different conditions that was being bullied and treated as not as an equal and looked on and everything else, to a level of where you suddenly woke up one day and thought, hang on a second, I'm here to do something different, to do something special, because that helps other people and other kids that are being diagnosed to understand that they have got a job here for humanity. So do you want to explain a little to me? Do you understand the question?
Yeah. It's basically,
thank you.
I got a very brief background. So hard time in school. So I was a social recluse. So I just focused more on my academic career. Then I got A levels, and then I went to university, and that's when I started coming out of my shell. Before then, I was very introverted and shut down because I couldn't talk. And when I did talk, I stuttered, and I got more attacked, more for that. I mean, not able to speak properly. But then university, the bullying stopped, and then I came out of my shell because and I was around good teachers and made some good friends, and I found I was really gifted with computers, and I got a first class honours degree in business computing degree. Then my career took off, and I worked for the big names: Nokia, Microsoft, HSBC, KPMG. I was like a top contractor in London, and that's my background. I was like 20 years experience building websites, and I'm a .NET architect, like senior engineer. It's my kind of my background trade. But then what happened is, in parallel with that, so that started helping my low self-esteem and depression and anxiety, which I suffered my whole life with, because it comes with autism plus the home life I had plus my bullying. It's like I got quite a lot of damage done to me, a lot of trauma basically, and I took a lot. It's like I'm still healing from all of it. I'm getting there, but it's been a lot to unravel. And then one day I still struggled with this, and then I tried everything, nothing worked, and I was drugged up and was given antidepressants, anti-anxiety tablets, sleeping tablets, all these things, and it just turns you to a zombie, it just numbs you down. It doesn't really heal you. It covers up the symptoms rather than addressing the root causes. And the root cause of autism is you need to ground, and come into your body and anchor yourself into the planet. And that's what I discovered yoga. One day I went to the gym and I did the yoga class. I was the only man in the gym. I was like a toy by all these older women. They loved me, and I was only like 20. How old was I? 25, 26, I think. And I was only, and I used to go to the gym and just work out and do like weights and stuff. I just still do use the gym. But one day I just thought, Simon goes, try yoga. I was like, eh. And because of autism, I don't care about what society thinks. I was like, a man doing yoga. I'm already an outcast anyway, so I don't care. I don't care what society thinks of me. That is one of the blessings of being an outcast. You just don't conform to society. You become a rebel, and you just don't like follow the dudes.
Sorry, David. Can I just stop you there quickly? This is amazing. So, yoga. Did you take any medication at all? Did you have?
Before that. Yeah, I said I was going to doctors, and all they gave me was antidepressants and anti-anxiety tablets and sleeping tablets, and it just made me worse. And I was like, that plus drinking alcohol, got so depressed. I was smoking a bit of weed, so I was a mess. You can imagine. I was just like, I had this cocktail of like pharmacy. I was a living organic pharmacy, and I was just like, I was just like, and I was like, no wonder I was a basket case, and it made me even more unstable, and I was just a complete wreck. And all I've done is just keep changing my medication, which didn't work. It made me worse. And then one day I found yoga, and I phased it out. I phased out all.
And did you phase out all the medication after that?
Yeah, medication, stop drinking, stop smoking, and I just turned my life around, and that was the turning point when I swapped all that shit with that rubbish with yoga, meditation, and mindfulness. And this book, I've got it here. I'm actually reading it again now. This Eckhart Tolle, The Power of Now. If you can see that, it's the best book. I recommend that. People with autism, if you're listening, read this book. This book and yoga, meditation, and mindfulness in nature, and a good healthy diet, preferably vegan, is what you need, because you're sensitive. So don't eat meat and don't have caffeine, don't drink alcohol, because it's not good. You've got autism and you're sensitive. It's not good for anyone. Like autism is the same as everyone else. It's just like on a stereo, the sensitivity dial's just toned up a bit more. That's all it is. Everything's just toned up a bit more. But all these things that help, like I just said, help everyone. But autism, it's even more important that you look after yourself and you have a really healthy, holistic lifestyle. That's basically it. And yoga is the most, of all those things, yoga and for the yoga in this book are the two most important things, I would say. Power of Now and yoga is what I would say, and nature. It's all important. But,
David, okay, let's just take a breath, because it's stunning. This is stunning information. Now, all I can identify with is I was diagnosed with BPD, which has got a bit of everything in it, but it's a complex needs. And so with BPD, they medicate everything. I never took medication for anything. And like,
well done.
The answer is you've got to bring everything that's got to come into balance, and you've got to know why you're here. You've got to release some stuff. I released trauma from the past, and that helped me. But with you, it was purely yoga, grounding yourself, and the power of now, that changing your diet. So you're obviously very enlightened, you know, to be able to do that. You're a teacher. You've come here to teach a lot of people that have been affected really, really badly. I know a lot, like, what is it? Nearly every single child has been diagnosed with ADD or ADHD or something, or expected, because they're so, as more and more sensitives have come to the planet. But let's move on from there. So that is absolutely fascinating. So how old were you when you felt that you were going to create something in order to help other people? And did you teach yourself? I mean, some of people can't seem to communicate like you.
I never used to be able to. Like, that's the power of yoga. Like, if people met me 10 years ago, I was way more autistic. You could tell. I'd never be doing an interview. I would just shut myself away, and all I did was sit in front of the computer. I couldn't like interact with people, and I couldn't make eye contact, or I couldn't talk properly. I still was very autistic, so that's why my IT career was fine, because most people in IT are autistic or somebody on the spectrum, all a bit social reclusive. Some, not everyone, but generally it's kind of a little, yeah. but I kind of like say I'm like a hybrid. I'm half hippie, half geek, half hippie, half geek. I'd say like I'm a bit of both. So I'm wearing my tie dye Glastonbury. It's got Glastonbury tour on the back as well, so that's what I wear all the time. My hoodie.
Your batik. I love your batik. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, I wear it all the time. But it's my mum tries to wash it when I live to my mum when I come back from Bali, and she it's part of me. It's like it's grown on me. I never she can never wash it. I never wash it because I do wash it occasionally. I do have hygiene, but it's kind of like it's hard to take it off because it's so comfortable and warm. The hood.
It's beautiful. You've got all the chakras, and of course you're protecting yourself. Yeah. So your message is very your message is you're very protected here. I've got the violet flame. All the angels are protecting Moving On TV. Only certain people could come on here.
That's good. That's nice to know. Yeah. Yeah. So your question was like, how did I create yoga for autism? It's kind of like, so basically I kind of discovered that journey, and that this is like in my mid 20s, late 20s, started in yoga and started meditating and reading The Power of Now and practicing mindfulness. And like I told her, I just sat in park benches, just meditating in nature and emptying my mind and just focusing on the tree and a flower and just coming one with it and just feeling its inner essence and just connecting with it. And then the sea I love as well. And I just look at the sea and let my thoughts empty across the sea and empty everything out of there. So, and then I thought one day, I never knew anyone else with autism. It was just me. I lived on my own. I'm not on my own, but I kind of didn't really meet anyone like me other than IT. And I thought I've got to share this with the world. So then in 12-12-12, I had my awakening in Glastonbury, because I love this, in Avalon, the heart chakra of Gaia. And then I created Yoga for Autism in January 2013, just after my awakening, to share what I discovered. And then beyond it, it's kind of
David,
very hard journey since then.
Sorry, David, when you say you're awakening,
yeah.
Everybody has an awakening, like a spiritual. I know when mine was exactly. Can you actually say, because again, if someone is watching this and they think, oh, I wonder what my awakening, they'll realize what's really going on. That's an awakening. So what would you say was that pivotal moment, your awakening?
It happened like 2 stages probably. Like the first stage was when I discovered probably yoga, meditation, and mindfulness, and that was back in like 2009, 2010 probably. So when I was like 29, 30. And then the second stage, the big one was, I said 12-12-12 in Glastonbury, which is like Avalon, the heart chakra of Gaia. I went to because I started going to these ceremonies like yoga classes and meditation classes, and I got invited to do ceremonies. I started hooking into doing spiritual tribe in London, because back then I was in the southwest in Plymouth and Cornwall and Devon. I kind of went to university down in Plymouth, so I only came back to London in 2012, July 2012. And then I went to this ceremony. I went to the 12-12-12 ceremony. I had no idea about the 21-12-12 and awakening and ascension. I knew nothing about that area or what was going on in the world. I just knew about yoga, meditation, and mindfulness practices for about 2-3 years. And then I went to this thing, and I did the ceremonies, and people come up to me and going, "You're Palladian, no, you're Syrian," and as the listeners come up to you, send them love and light. And I'm like, "What are you talking about? So these guys are crazy." And I was just like, all this stuff, and I started talking to them language. I just sat there listening. My mind is going, "Oh my god," but my heart and soul was going, "But something feels truth. It feels real." So I always had an open mind. So like I went back home and I started researching on YouTube all these different like Palladians and lizards and all this stuff. And I was like, "Oh my god!" And back then I was smoking a lot of weed as well. Bear in mind, I don't anymore. But I was kind of like, and I was just like, it's just like something out of Matrix in Neo. I was just like sat on a computer till 4 a.m. I fall asleep on the keyboard, and the sun will come up, and the milk floats will come down, and the birds start treating. and then I go to bed, and I wake up in the morning going, oh, did I just dream that? And I go back to the computer and I was like, oh shit, no, I didn't. I look at the YouTube history, and you know how YouTube goes recommended video. I just kept playing video of the video of the video. I was gripped. I couldn't stop watching. I was like, what? And David Icke and the Earth is hollow and the reptilians and all this other crazy stuff. And I was just like, what the hell? This world is it's just. And I thought this is crazy. But somehow my mind is going mental. But for a few days, for a week, you know how it is, and I was just like, this is insane. But I integrated it pretty quickly. I don't know, because my soul, like I said, like my soul was like, yep, okay, mission begins. And it's like, and then I went to 21-12-12, and I was like, and I'm always late for everything. Like, so I was late for this interview, and I'm late for my own funeral. I'm just always late. And I struggle with time because of the autism and organization. We're not used to time in the higher dimensions. So I struggle with 3D life. And I thought I was late for the Ascension. No, Ascension was 21-12-12. I thought everyone was preparing for this big ends the Mayan calendar, and I went to this big ceremony in Avebury. So the first one was in Glastonbury. The next one was in Avebury with the stones in Avebury, a bit like Stonehenge. And I went there, and I thought, oh great. So everyone else has been like had all this time to prepare, like preparing for this for like 10 like the whole life, and I had like one week to prepare for this. And then I got there, and then I got there, and then I found out it was all okay, like, you know, it's all divine timing, like that was all meant to be. But I thought I missed it. I thought like I was meant to wake up a lot earlier, but it wasn't. I was meant to wake up at last minute. So I had like 1 week. That was a crazy week, from 12-12-12 to 21-12-12, and I was smoking a lot of weed as well. That was some crazy week for me. I was like, I don't know if I'm dreaming. Am I smoking too much? Am I hallucinating? No, that's when I started cutting back on the smoking. I was like, oh, this is mental.
That was the dates that I decided. Everybody was talking about the end of the world. They said it's going to end in 2012. So I made a decision to do my biggest project ever, to open 2013. At the end of 2012, I released a children's peace film with 1,000 kids singing for peace, because I was determined then, even though I knew nothing about what's ruling the world and what's trying to destroy us, I knew that I was going to put out a really positive message. I was going to put out opposite of what they were pushing us to believe, that we were all going to die the end. 31st of December 2012, boom. And I thought, well, I'm releasing the biggest song for peace ever, and I did. And you had your massive awakening. Okay, so that shows to people, when you suddenly, it's like you're on a different vibration. It's like, you know, for years and years and years, David, I used to sit there listening to Jill Edwards and Wayne Dyer and closing my eyes and sending myself all over the place, visualizing. And I just loved it so much. I loved Tony Robbins, because you and I were very similar. We're very creative, and we love all of that floating around. But when it comes to the down-to-earth grounding, money, grants, everything, that we struggle a little bit more. I'm going to give you some more information after this, because they're starting to help people like us now. You know, there's a lot of help out there. There's money and there's help. But anyway, coming back to what so you had your massive awakening. Now, where did Y4A come from? Can you tell us, first of all, what does it mean?
Oh, yeah, it's just a yoga for autism. So it's a website, it's yogaforautism.com. So I just thought it does what it says on a tin, kind of thing. Well, it's quite self-explanatory.
Yoga for autism. Thank you for explaining that.
Yeah, I had 2 projects, and people like I won't go. We'll talk about the technology a bit later on, but I had like other projects, Our World and other things. And when I try to explain the 2 different projects, people get lost with the technology side of stuff. But Yoga for Autism, people, I don't know how to explain it. I go, what's your other company? Yoga for Autism. I go, oh right. I said, what's that do? I help autism with yoga. Funny enough. so it's like that's a lot easier to explain to people. So I started with that project and I focused on that for the first few years. And then then I moved on to technology after. So, but yeah.
Funny enough, our paths didn't actually cross, but I had a very strong connection to someone who knew you very well, Helen Greenway. And it's funny because she knew you, and that's how we came. Our paths crossed years ago without realizing it. And that it's you, the same person. So total synchronicity. Okay, so you've got that yoga for autism, but then you started to talk about this new light internet.
Oh right, yeah.
So
that
which is, what is that, and how is that going to be beneficial for the human race, and how does that connect all the dots?
I tried to give a quick summary, and then I talk about how it all kind of connects, because all my projects are all interconnected, all deeply integrated, all part of the same master plan. Like I'm basically unity consciousness. I express unity consciousness within the technical sphere and my projects. So and that's where we come from, because we come from like the oneness kind of thing, from the high angelic realms. When we came here, we used to be in pure unity consciousness. Why I struggled with being a body and being separate. But basically this our world, so it's called ourworldthegame.com, but it's more than a game. It's like a platform and like a training, basically it's an ascension training platform to teach people how to look after themselves and come together as a humanity and look after the planet and animals, and to teach the kids and people the right life lessons to create a better world, rather than everyone being separate. It's about coming together and working together, and you gain karma for doing good deeds, like picking up litter, helping people, and you lose karma for dropping litter and being selfish. You can play it however you want.
Wow, sorry, it's a game.
It's more than that. It's hard to explain. It's because it's like different parts of it. It's the internet, it's the operating system, it's a game, it's a platform, it's a social network. It's something you've never seen before, because it's everything integrated. Imagine everything in the world all integrated for one unified interface. Have you watched a film called Ready Player One? That's the closest thing to explain to it. Ready Player One it's a film called Ready Player One by Steven Spielberg. It's a really good film. You watch Ready Player One, there's a thing called the Oasis in there, and the Oasis is the closest thing to what I'm building. That is my vision, and that film was downloaded. Like I downloaded that film. Isn't sci-fi. It's a prophecy of what I'm building. I'm not joking. This guy wrote a book called Ready Player One, and it's a top sci-fi novel. And when I used to explain my project, half people would lose, but the people that didn't lose, they always said, "Oh, was you inspired by Ready Player One?" I was like, "No, what's that? I never read it." And I read it years later, and it's like my book. I mean, it was what I was downloading. My visions was in. He saw the same thing, and then and he talked about some of autism who grew up in the 80s, who loved playing retro 80s games, loved 80s music, got bullied a lot at school, a social recluse, loved Dungeons and Dragons, and had guitar lessons as a kid. Loved like retro gaming, and described my life like it was like me. And then one day he become a programmer, and he created a revolutionary VR game platform that basically took the world by storm. And then everything else become obsolete, and it's one central platform, and that's what I'm building. And like it was mental. Like universe is divinely orchestrated. Like sometimes people write sci-fi books, and it's really not sci-fi. It's science preview, because sci-fi is actually preview what's to come, but sometimes they're more generic, the sci-fi stuff. But this book, it was very, very specific, and it was about a guy called James Halliday, and I would say he's like my digital twin, my parallel David Ellums in another parallel universe. I would call James Halliday, and he created this thing called Oasis. But it was dystopia future when the world has gone to like now. But imagine now in 10 years' time, if light didn't win, when the whole world is just completely like dark and overcrowded, and everyone escapes into VR to get away from the shitty lives. They go and want to live in VR land. That's what the Ready Player One storyline is. But what I'm creating is like the utopia version of it. Rather than using VR and games to escape reality, it's about using it to to uplift humanity and heal the planet and learn how to live together and then eventually extend and train you how to look after ourselves. And so it's like the flip side. So I'm not the parallel, also on a parallel universe version, if that makes sense.
Wow, let me stop you there, because when you say you're building it now, this head is not technological. I mean, yes, I can edit programs and I can study stuff on YouTube, but when it comes to explaining to me how electricity works, or how do you build this? When you say I'm building it, what do you actually do? What are you?
Magic.
As I say, my head doesn't get this.
Yeah, just like, well, my background is a .NET C# developer. That's like a programming language and technology, which is like, it's like a web development, but it's used for everything: websites, apps, games. It's very popular now. It's in like a lot of businesses use it. Like probably Java and .NET are two of the most popular languages. So, and it's a thing called a game engine called Unity, and that's very popular as well. And the clues in the title, Unity. That's why I knew when I saw that was what I'm going to build my game in, because it's Unity. My game's all about creating unity, and a game engine is called Unity. So I was like, yeah, that's the one I'm going to use. That was divinely planned. So and the program language it uses is the one I'm 20 years experience in. So the back end code for Unity is C#, and that's what I'm an expert in.
Okay,
so that's all planned. That's planned.
Are you using light language? Sorry, are you using light language in there?
Yeah. Thanks. Good question. I never talk about that part. I forget about that bit. Yeah, it's imbued with angelic light codes as well, and the Ascended Masters are working with me with alchemy energy. So when you're playing the game, it actually upgrades your DNA and upgrades your consciousness. It actually, I call it anti-brainwashing technology. All the damage that's been done rewiring our brain and DNA, this game reverses it. It's an antidote. It's the antidote to all the brainwashing. Basically, it rewrites your consciousness and DNA. It's not only educating you on a 3D level. It's working more. It's multi-dimensional. Multi-dimensional programming and multi-dimensional energy that comes through it. It's mental. I'm just a channel. It's not coming from me. I'm just an angel incarnated, and I'm just following orders. I'm just following like you, all of us. I'm just building what they tell me to build. Like, build this. Okay, and then they just do the universe and the angels and the rest do the magic. I'm just like the front man.
We're channels, exactly. It was explained to me.
Mind blowing.
That we are avatars in a game. We're angels or alien avatars, and I come from Aquarius.
In the game. and that's what our world is. Our world is fractal. It's holonic fractal because we're creating a game inside a game. We're inside the polarity integration game, and David Ellen's avatar is creating another digital twin avatar system inside it. And that's how the universe works. Everything's fractal. Everything's contained inside itself. Everything's a copy of each other. So it's like God training platform. It's like a God like recreating reality inside the matrix. It's like creating, and this game I'll go a little bit into it, but basically it's got a thing called infinite reality, IR. So it's got VR, virtual reality, you've got augmented reality, AR, and what comes off of that is a thing called IR, which I invented, infinite reality, and that's about merging virtual and reality so become one. So for example, few examples is say like in the game, you in real life you go out and you buy a Pret salad, say, and a green juice, for lunch, and then you scan that into the game, and your avatar in the game drinks the green juice. It's plus 10 health, plus 100 speed, and a salad. Or if you go to McDonald's and your avatar will eat a burger and you get fat, and then you can't run as long in the game and you get unhealthy. So it's realistic. It's a simulation. It's a simulation.
It's about the mind as well. If your avatar is drinking green juices and having vitamins and minerals and exercising, then you will feel better.
Yeah, it's two ways. It's two ways. So it mirrors each other. Yeah, so whatever happens in the game happens in real life, and what happens in real life happens in the game. It's a two-way mirror. So it's not just a game, it's a real-time simulation platform. It's hard to explain it. Nothing's like it. It doesn't exist. This is like 20, 30 years advanced technology. This is galactic, angelic technology. This is from millions of years in the future I'm downloading this from. So you can imagine how advanced this technology is. It's nothing. Google and Facebook and Apple, they're nothing. They can't even imagine this. They can't even think about this, let alone build it. Trust me.
So
that's why it's going to make an obsolete.
In a nice way, you're Bill Gates of the star seeds, and you're the Bill Gates of the awakening and the ascension.
Yeah.
In a nice way.
I don't not the other way. Not the other stuff we won't talk about.
He was a good person.
Yeah.
You've got, so you're very, okay, so here's a good question, David. You're a genius. You obviously.
Well, universe. I always say the universe is a genius. I'm just a channel. But.
So how have you managed to? Have you been targeted? Because a lot of people, a lot of brains, like creative brains, are very easy to target. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I had a lot. I've had a lot of me and my friend Chris, because I'm like Superman. So I'm like archetype of Superman, and my friend Chris, he's like Iron Man. And there's a few other superheroes for the Avengers and Justice League that we're building. And we've been very, very interfered with, to say. And hexes, curses, psychic attack. Yeah, there's been all sorts of crazy stuff. Phone calls, sending weird, my computer's been hacked, and I've been, oh God, my computer crashes all the time. Every type of way that can be interfered, I've been interfered with. And my relationships, my parent, mind control, yeah. I won't go too far into it, but that's what makes me stronger and stronger. And that's why I keep feeling I'm behind schedule, because I've been trying to get funding and build this since 2013 or 2011 I started, and I still haven't got funding or team. So this is another shout out again. If anyone wants to help donate, I've got a GoFundMe page, and also I'm about to launch a Kickstarter campaign. I've been told, guided to do that. And looking for C# and Unity developers. If anyone's out there who wants to help build this, it'd be great, because I've struggled to find funding, and in 8 years I still haven't got any help support for this. So that's because I know it's interference. But
the way I see it, David, is everything is about keeping people. The government now, everything they're doing, particularly the lottery and funding like that, they want to keep people calm. They want to now a game already will focus the mind. Think about it. You have to think like them, don't you? They're looking for people that can come up with things that are going to help people focus their minds. But this is such a positive game compared to all the violent games and video games, all that stuff that doesn't, okay, it does focus the mind, but it takes people not in the direction you are. I mean, what you're talking about here is it's a whole education system of mindfulness, nutrition. It's going to help so many people whose heads are not able to stay calm and focused. Now, not only that, but you pulled yourself out of everything, depression, alcoholism. You're being honest here. And I think one of the things the lottery are doing now, which I'll talk to you about another time, is they're providing people to fill in the forms. So you can actually get someone for a whole day now, believe it or not. The lottery will pay them. They give you one, and you together decide what grant to go for, and they help you. They actually do the grant. So, some of the linings of this awakening, of this lockdown, is that people are they have no choice but to give money to people that are going to help human beings to be able to negotiate whatever is happening, whatever might be happening, whatever may happen. So you've got a better chance now of money from these people than you had before.
Yeah, because I've basically I've done everything. I've gone investors, I've done crowdfunding, I've done grants, I've done book lottery, I've done comic relief, I've done it all. Denied for yoga forwardism and our world. I've been trying to get funding, and it's been, I'm honest, it's days I want to give up, you know, but my heart will never let me. My mind is like, why did I give up my £500 a day job I used to make? I used to make 10 grand a month, and now I live in poverty. Like
No,
I
you
live
never
in
give up.
benefits,
Never
but
give
my
up.
heart and soul will never let me quit. So like, I won't tell you the whole thing, but I got targeted. My yoga forwardism company, they tried to take it from me. So I took my clients, I took my business, so I had to shelf that. Like, it's still going, but I had to then focus on the technology because the money is in technology. So I started building the game. But unfortunately, yoga forwardism I hadn't had time to carry on with. But that's going to be rebooted. That's Why Faith Reborn that you're asking about before. And just to quickly, the big thing I really wanted to say was I'm about to launch this thing called the Justice League Academy and Your Second Chance. And that's basically a training course for like everyone. Originally, it was for autistic people like myself, but it's for everyone now, for kids on the streets, homeless, unemployed, people in prison, all disadvantaged people, and everyone. And now, basically,
So
this
what's
both,
that called, David? Your Second Chance?
yeah, it's going to be Your Second Chance.icu, and that's like ICU. And the Justice League Academy. The Justice League Academy is more for kids and adults who are into comic books and like me, who like superheroes. But some people, Your Second Chance might resonate more. So I've got two flavors of the same thing. And that's about like.
Sorry, can I? So that I can stop you there because that can help a lot of people. So
Yes, especially now with the lockdown. That's what I was thinking.
Chance, yeah.
Yeah.
So say you've got a dream, like you've got a big dream. They can go into Your Second Chance and they can get what? Mentoring, money? How does it work?
Yeah, eventually, but to start off with, because just starting out, the main thing of it was to teach them how to program. I teach them like people interested in how to make apps and games. I can give them all free training, and it's open to everyone. No previous skills, experience required. It's free. And then they're giving jobs to help build our world, to build this amazing technology. It's a win-win-win then. So I can give them free training and jobs. And most of the training courses, the barrier entry is so high. You need previous skills, experience, you need money, and you work. And when you get in, you work on dummy application that no one ever sees you. You work all this time and you throw it away. What better way is to build real life? I trust people. I want to help them believe in themselves again. So I want them to work on real life applications and build apps and games that are going to make the world a better place, and build our world, and build all these apps, mindfulness apps, that all plug into it. So it can build stuff that's going to really help. So from day one, you can start earning money and start writing code to start helping people. And as well as the program. So the program's also got mixing with mindfulness, meditation, yoga, healthy nutrition. So it teaches them how a whole holistic, balanced lifestyle. Because just programming is not healthy. You need to balance it with the yoga, meditation. And going to prove that people are more productive and more efficient at learning and working when you mix the programming with yoga, meditation, and mindfulness. So that's my whole.
So how far have you got, David? How far have you got now with, you've got a website?
Yeah, well actually, at the minute for the training, you go on ourworldthegame.com or nextgensoftware.co.uk. The details are on there, and it's a PDF you can download of those websites. And there's one for adults and one for junior, and juniors for kids like in schools and stuff. And especially now, all the schools are closing. It's perfect timing. The universe again planned this. Do you know what? I downloaded all this in 2013. All what I told you, I've had all this in my head since 2013, but I didn't have time to make it all. But it wasn't for then, it's for now. I realized 7 years was to prepare. 7 years I've been preparing, building, developing, and doing my inner work. And now 2020 is when I unleash it on the world. 2020 is when the world needs it. Because I'm ahead of my time. I'm a man of tomorrow, man of steel. Superman is. I'm from the future. So I was ahead of my time. So I had to wait patiently for 7 years for the world to catch up. And now the world is going to be crying out for what I'm offering. Because the slogan for our world is together we can create a better world. So they want to be part of that. The yoga forwardism, people always need that. And the training, Your Second Chance. Yeah. And the final thing is the Global Healing Network. So I can heal. I've got technology. I can heal people for distance healing. You know, got remote healing. I think you gain karma for healing people. So this whole COVID craziness, you don't need to go get a vaccine or go to hospital. You just go on a website and you can get free healing, and people can heal you. That's another one of my things I had in my head from 2013. But it's all for
Fantastic.
now.
So this
And now
is
look at the
your-
world. And like now is the time to bring it into the world. So hopefully someone out there's listening. Help me, help you. Thank you.
Yes. Well, the whole
Please.
point is we're all working together, David. TV is here for everyone. I'm here to bring you all together. I'm the media for the light workers. That's how I see it. I'm the media for light workers and for Starseed, for all of us, in order, because you need a media. You need some, because there's no one's going to put you on anywhere else because they don't want to know. They don't want to know that you could go out there and tell all these people with autism that you don't need medication. They don't want that. And they don't either, that I can go out there and say you don't need medication for anything. It's all inside. Yeah, as you say, we're miles in front of everyone. We come from the future. And people laughed at us and made fun of us. But we are learning now how to use our talents. And as I say, I'm the media. I'm the media and entertainment, and that's my job. Your job is more technological, and we come together and we work together. And there's loads of people out there. This is why I'm asking you. Starseeds, people like us, have struggled so much. No one wanted us, and no one gave us opportunities. There's people creating bionic beds in order to counteract 5G. There's people that are creating their own electricity system. When I call them people, you know, people is just 3D thing that we are. So basically, everything that you're bringing here onto Moving On TV is going to benefit a lot of people. So we all work together. So how do people do that? Say, okay, you've got someone similar to yourself who's got a dream, but they, like you, they don't have the money. Like me, they don't. So we're figuring out now how to get what we need or how to get sponsorship. So there is another thing which you can now go on. I don't know if you're on Universal Credit or anything, but they are providing they're providing me with a whole year of mentorship in order to move on with my company, my production company that runs all of this. So as you said, what you need, what we need, all of us, is some kind of database. Do you have a database where it specifies where you can go, where people like yourself can go that are more technological? Or you got, I'm kind of drawing on the creative. I'm looking at the creative from my experience. If you're a creative, but you're on the technological side, and there is a huge specter of starseeds like that are out there that can't do what you're doing. They have the same talents and the same creativity, but it's always what's been holding them back is the money again. So what I'm asking here is, how can you all do it together? Is why Yoga for Autism and the website able to connect you all together in some way?
The best way is I have to give you some links after this. Basically, this thing called the Our World Tribe. I got a Telegram group, and also a thing on thing called Discord, like a Discord game server. I've got two groups like on those platforms. Right. I got Facebook and Twitter and LinkedIn as well, but I don't. They're dying. They're part of the problem. So I don't talk about it. So Telegram and Discord are the best ways to reach out. It's a thing called Our World of Game. So if you go on ourworldofgame.com website, and then you go to the bottom, there's some links, and you see that there's a Telegram link at the bottom, and then if you go on there.
What's the website?
On the bottom of the website, ourworldofgame.com, you scroll down to the bottom.
Sorry, can
this Our World, the game.com. Yeah.
The game. That's yours.
Yeah, .com. That's probably the best way.
ourworldthegame.com. Okay. Anything, so people can go on there and connect to you, is that right?
Yeah, but then if you scroll down to the bottom, there's a thing called Telegram, a Telegram link, and if you click on that, then you can join the Telegram group, and then you can talk to me. Also, you can email me as well. I'll give you my email address, so david@nextgensoftware.co.uk. That's another way.
Okay, you'll give that to me, and I'll put it in
a link. Yeah, put in a link. I think I'll give you the links after. Yeah, I'll give you the links after. So I think I'll give you a link for Telegram, and my email is probably the best way. There's two ways to say.
Okay.
And then and that's where Wi-Fi Reborn is, because I'm going to reboot Wi-Fi with this training course, because originally it was created for autistic people such as myself. So I'm going to create this training course is how I'm going to reboot it, because that's the thing. I've got thousands of people like on a database of autistic people I've built up over the 7 years. I went to autistic shows and teaching and doing public talking in shows and in schools and in colleges, care homes, and advertising in autistic magazines and yoga magazines, and yoga show I went to. And there's videos on the website of me doing my public talkings. People can check out my videos. I talk about a bit like I talked about today, but more detail about the autistic side of things. A presentation I give, and that's why I've got loads and loads of email addresses and people signed up. I've got yoga teachers and I've got clients. And one big thing, that's where it came from, because one big thing was helping yoga was just stage one. Stage two was that everyone had a negative vibe all the time, talking about the negative side of autism. And all I heard was, oh, he had to be medicated, we're going to get a job. Oh, negative. And I was like, no. And I was like, positive. I was like, no, you can get off the drugs, you do yoga, come with me, I'll teach you how to program, I'll give you a job. That's how it started off with. And I thought, wow, this is big, because I saw the light in their eyes of the parents going, oh, my kid isn't going to be like unemployed his whole life. And I was like, no, yes. I want to mentor them. And then I thought, let's make it bigger, and then expand into the unemployed, the homeless, kids in the streets, drug addiction.
Can I stop? Sorry, David, this is incredible. So you don't, yes, that's right. You know, again, autism, ADD, ADHD, they're just labels, aren't they? The labels for sensitive people that have been given a diagnosis, that have been affected either by pollution, vaccination, or whatever, or their job was to come here with a different type of mindset because they're starseeds and aliens, as we said. So does that mean that if someone comes to and wants to work with you or get some support and understand, and you know, from you what you're doing, or as I say, work with you, do they have to have a label, or could they be struggling with addictions or
anything? I just make it open. Like my focus is to help all disadvantaged people, but I want to help everyone. And this is why the universe has done this now. Why it's like my time to shine finally. Because I've been really gone for, like you said, gone for a really dark struggle. 40 years basically on this planet. It's been I've had very small breathers basically of where things have been like not ridiculously challenges. It's just been like climbing not a mountain, climbing a vertical wall of spikes and being, I don't know, shot at the same time. But basically now, like, it's time to bring it into the world, because this is like my Superman journey, basically my Superman hero journey, and this is where I now finally can. Now is the perfect timing. There's the lockdowns and people at home, unemployed, going up, kids are going to be homeschooled. This is exactly the perfect time when people are going to want to join these training courses and not only just like get money and help build something. It's also help build a better world, and help build our world together, because it's massive. This project is more most ambitious project the world's ever seen. When you watch the film Ready Player One, you'll see it's way bigger than people. Oh, is it new Facebook? Is it? No, it's bigger than everything you've seen. It's bigger than all the current big tech combined. And imagine all that combined in something that's for the light of the world. That's how powerful it is. It's the antidote to big tech. It's like the nemesis. And that's why, like you said, I've been hindered a lot, let's say, and challenged a lot. And also why I've been delayed, because it wasn't safe yet. It wasn't time. Because if I didn't burn out in 2013, it would have been too early, and I would have been, I don't know, probably be in danger. Yeah, I think I need to drink.
Okay, so David, you're right. We're gonna
You're getting your water. We're going to end the first part there. Okay. Is there anything you want to say before we close the first part? And then the next interview, part 2, will be more about the training. And even if people want to contact you and ask you questions, we'll put your email, and maybe they can ask you things they may want to ask about their own development or how to get more training. So we'll talk about the training more on the next interview, and we'll talk about also going out and getting support, how to do that, and what it is you need, etc., etc. So is there anything else you want to say before we close this first part of the interview?
Yeah, that sounds great. And I just want to say, everyone out there listening, don't worry. Well, a better world is coming, and everything is proceeding as planned. It might seem crazy in the outside, but really, I think if you believe in God or don't believe in God, but there is a divine hand at hand behind the scenes. You might not see it, and the light is winning. Was really won in the higher dimensions. And these projects are now coming through. I'm just one part of a massive network, like Lauren and all of us, of light workers. And I got a massive amount of people building this new technology with me. And now we're bringing the training course in. And just want to end just by saying the whole point I created this thing is that I believe in all of you. I believe in you, and I believe in you all deserve a second chance. And I want to help you all find your gift for the world. Everyone's got a gift. And I just wanted to empower you to be the best person you can be. And together we can create a better world. So don't give up hope. And we're going to do it. We're winning. And I just got to stick together. That's it.
We've all got a similar dream. We're all here for humanity. That's what gets us up in the morning. We believe in you, every single one of you. And if you can see what David has got past in order to do what he's doing, there is no excuse for anybody to not be able to get out there, grab their life, grab their dreams, and live their dreams, regardless of the 3D issues that we've all been given. I know people are struggling with all sorts of, but guess what? The government know that they created this, and they have to give you support. So we're going to find out in the next program what support is there for people like David and people like myself and anybody else who's watching this, because the whole point of doing this is in order to show you that you too can go out and create your dream. So I'm going to end that there. Please subscribe, share, and like, and join Moving On TV. And at some point, I think I'll get David on, because he's so brilliant at speaking. We'll get you onto a live stream where you can bring your friends on, and we can bring people on. You can talk to them, ask questions on the chat, and hopefully we're going to, grow beautiful new world together. So take care, everyone. Love you lots. And I will put David's email down below. But contact me, movingontv1@gmail.com, if you want to come on here as well. Express your dream, and we all do it together. Love you lots, guys.
Love you all.
Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. And I hope you've been enjoying the the Holistic Show today. I'm sorry I haven't been able to get to you on time. But as you know, we're not just a hope and we're also a truth channel. And even though I don't post the truth on YouTube or Facebook because I can't, I do post it all across Telegram, MeWe, and where else? Telegram, MeWe, BitChute, if I can get it on there. And there's an interesting situation I've been looking into, which I can't say too much about, but the local supermarket, I did put a message on Facebook, the local supermarkets are banning people, disabled people, from entering their shop without, even though they're exempt. So that's not going to go on anymore. So I've just had a conversation with someone who needs to know about that, and I passed on all the footage that I needed to pass on. And that's why we couldn't start the program, but also because we've been running late. I hope you enjoyed David's program. It's just so enlightening. And so also I've been getting some weird requests for people. They want me to do pranks, and look, Living on TV isn't a station like that, and you need to get used to it. Yes, Baba Bertha is a comedian, and Baba Bertha only rings up people that she knows, okay? Because I do not believe in upsetting people that don't know who I am. People have got enough to deal with, and so I'm not going to use Moving on TV to upset people. When Baba Bertha rings up people that she knows, she has a good laugh with them, and that's it. So, look, people think I'm mad because I don't want to be famous. It was interesting. I was talking to Michael about that. He said, "Don't say that, Lauren. Of course, you don't want to be famous. You don't want to be famous on the MSM, but of course, I would like to get some great reactions and big audiences, and it wouldn't. I'm not going to lie. Of course, I would, but I'm not selling my soul to anything or anyone. Moving on TV is a TV station. It's a TV station for the ascension. It takes care of star seeds, light workers, and humans that want to rise above, use their talents, their creativity, and their skills." Okay, so now I want to move on to the Falun Dafa. I did a big interview with Mitchell Gerber a while ago about the Falun Gong and the Falun Dafa. And on this interview, we talked about what was going on with them. And of course, I can't talk about that now, and I'm not going to. And unfortunately, I can't put the interview on here because I'll be wiped off the planet. So, but the Falun Dafa are a beautiful, beautiful group of meditators. They're a beautiful group of meditators. They're caring, loving human beings. And I've got some footage which was sent to me. So it's legal. And it was sent to me directly. And so hopefully, you know what, as a matter of fact, I don't feel very safe using this now after what happened. Because, did this come off YouTube? Just a second. No, this is from the website. Okay, so this is the Falun Dafa.
Falun Dafa, also known as Falun Gong, is an advanced self-cultivation practice that improves mental and physical wellness through physical exercises and the development of one's character, In China, cultivation practices have a history of thousands of years and form the spiritual foundation of Chinese civilization. In 1992, Falun Dafa was introduced to the public by Master Li Hongzhi. The practice quickly spread because of its profound principles and proven health benefits. By 1999, with over 100 million practitioners, Falun Dafa had grown to become the largest practice of its kind in China and around the world. Traditional Chinese medicine focuses on energy channels and believes that the health of the body is related to the health of the mind. Falun Dafa cultivates mind and body simultaneously, improving the body's natural immunity.
I had a very, very bad immune system. I was sick all the time. And I came to the practice for spiritual reasons, but I immediately stopped getting sick. I kept thinking, why am I not getting sick? I kept saying, what's wrong? As a matter of fact, I go to parties now and they used to say, oh, give the sick babies to Jeannie, she never gets sick.
I feel an energy in my body that's very subtle and hard to describe, but it feels very good. I could have very little sleep and I'll feel awakened, but not like a coffee energetic, like a very calm and collected energy. And that 1 hour can feel like a day, and then I'm refreshed and ready to go.
So before I practiced Falun Gong, when I got scolded by my boss or supervisor, I was very annoyed, and immediately I would complain about others, or felt it wasn't fair. But after I started practicing, the biggest lesson I learned was looking inside and always find something to improve within myself.
If I didn't like something that another person did, I would think about, oh, I don't like that. I don't like that that person does that. And I realized that it was having a direct effect on my health by having that bad thought about that person. And as soon as I realized that, I changed my thinking so that I wouldn't think about what things I didn't like or liked about other people, and more just how I should be responsible to being a good person and controlling my thinking and quieting my thinking. And then the headaches went away.
The first time I heard about Falun Dafa was actually when I was 12 years old. At the time, I was going through a rebellious stage. I barely talked to my parents. I come home, slam the door. Meditation taught me to look within. I started talking to my parents more. I started respecting them more. So my mother was very happy because, it's like she got her son back.
In 1983, I was diagnosed with muscular dystrophy, which is incurable in Western and Eastern medicine. In February 1998, a friend from China wrote me a letter. She told me that Falun Dafa is a true practice that can improve people's morals as well as physical health. So I began to practice Falun Gong. In 3 months, I totally recovered.
At the core of Falun Dafa are the values of truthfulness, compassion, and forbearance. Falun Dafa teaches that these are the supreme qualities of the universe and takes them to be a guide for daily life and practice.
Well, when I was little, I would stare at night, just sit on my bed and look at the stars and think, why were you here in the first place? Why do you even exist? And most of all, where do you come from? First time I read John Falun, the book on Falun Dafa, I felt a lot of those questions were just immediately answered.
I think the best benefit is the peace of mind. I have incredibly peace of mind. My family certainly has benefited. My husband said to me within a month I was much easier to live with.
Applying truthfulness, compassion, and tolerance to my daily life is the greatest challenge of my life, actually. You would think it's so simple, but therein lies the challenge. But everybody else around you feels it, because you become lighter, you smile a lot more, and you become much more genuine.
It was like I was always searching for something, and it's so easy to think that what we're searching for is outside, whether it's money or clothes or beauty or whatever. And Falun Dafa just provided me with an inner peace that I just feel like whatever happens around me, I'm fine. Like I have these values and principles that I can follow. It's just like a sense of, not security, but inner security and sense of calm and peace, which I didn't have before.
Non, rien de rien. Non, je ne regrette rien. Hi, I'm Lauren Ottiwill, ex-TC member, known as Lauren Hopo Medal. I run my own theatre company, Moving On Theatre, which is national and going international. I've been invited to go to the Edinburgh Fringe and Henley Fringe, and I'm performing the life story of Edith Piaf, Love Conquers All. And none of this would be happening if I hadn't been in the therapeutic community for nearly 2 years of my life. Now, I went in on the November the 5th, and I brought fireworks, and I brought wars, and I brought a lot of unhappiness and pain and suffering and screaming and crying and an awful, awful life of a lot of unhappiness. Because I was brought up in Israel, and every time I came in, they said I was bringing in my guns and my bombs, and I didn't even know I was fighting. I didn't even know I was fighting. But you see, that's what happens to us. As children, we become part of the environment, and that's what happened to me. I grew up in wars. I grew up in terrorism. I was a very unhappy child who'd been hurt and abused. In the therapeutic community, they brought me to my knees, literally. They tried to get rid of me 4 times because I just couldn't get it. It was all about surrender. It's something I can't explain to you how it works, but it does. You get to a level where you're a child again. And I was bullied so much. But I know that it was tough love, and it's exactly what I needed. And I got to my knees and I surrendered. After they tried to get rid of me the 4th time, I went home that night and I cried and I said to my husband, I'm not going back. I don't want to go back. And I had a memory recall of something that happened to me as a child, and I forgave myself. And that was it. I went back into the community a year. I'd been there a year, and I surrendered. I surrendered and I started to pray spiritually. I'm not religious. I'm Jewish, but I'm not religious. But I started to pray. I started to realize that I needed to find inner peace. And I did. Every day started to become a miracle. People started to change. I started to change, so people started to change. They said I never listened. I started to listen to everything. I saw myself in every single person there. I saw my pain, I saw my anger, and I started to connect to people again. Because I was like that little child again. You know, they talk about that in the teachings of Jesus, become like a child. And the miracles happened every single day. I learned to live again. I learned to focus. I learned to connect to people. My heart was, before that I had no heart. I was so narcissistic. All I thought about was me, 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 me. But then I started to think about others. I started to support other people. It was hard. It was hell on earth. But I got through it. Every single day I went back, those 3 days a week I went back. And I'm asking you, There are so many of us out there that have had difficult childhoods. Some have been abused. It doesn't matter, but we can't survive in this world. We don't know how. When you go into the therapeutic community, you have a model of how the world is. You learn to surrender to the pain, you learn to let go, and you learn to trust yourself. And when I came out with so much peace and love, and I still have it, and it's more than 2 years since I left the TC. It's given back my life to me. I had counseling, I went everywhere, did everything, you name it, I did it. But in the community, I found inner peace, and I found my life. I found theatre and singing, La Vie en Rose. I play the accordion again, which I didn't since the age of 6 I started playing. I believe in God. I believe in a loving God. I believe I found what I needed in the tough love of every single soul in that community. I am grateful for the toughness and the bullying. I'm grateful for it. I forgave everyone. My life is good. My husband will put a video on here to say how different I am. My friends. I love my friends. I love the TC members. Everybody has given me back my life. I run Moving On Theatre, and I'm going to do a show in Aylesbury to help the TC on the 27th of September. And also my film about children and peace, which I was thinking of doing. It happened after I left TC, and it's going on the community channel the 2nd of August. I have a website, movingontheatre.co.uk. You can see all the miracles on there. And I love every single person who was in TC with me, and particularly those that said they wanted to tear my head out. And it was okay. No one did. And I love those that stood up for me and were my guardian angels, because I needed a few in there too. 1 or 2. And I love the fact that the staff kept me there in spite of the fact that I couldn't stop fighting. I couldn't stop fighting. Poor little Lauren. She didn't know how. There you go. So I hope this helps you guys. Keep the TC and give people inner peace. No drug on this planet can give you what I've got. We had no drugs. We weren't allowed to. We weren't allowed to have medication. Nothing can give you this. Nothing. Because you're torn down to the basics, and you have to force yourself to start again. You're reborn, basically. It's like being reborn. So if this doesn't convince you that you should keep this service going, I don't know what is. What will. There's millions of people out there that have probably been through hell. And through a community like this, you'll get hell, but you will get in there into your heart, and you will release the hell. Once and for all, you'll be able to have a life. Thank you. Thank you, Aylesbury TC. I love you so much. Thank you to the staff, and thank you everyone. I'm going on a bit. Everybody knows I go on a bit. But when you get in there, you take every minute and you do your therapy like I did. And then you'll have a happy life. La vie en rose. Bye.
No.
Welcome to Moving On TV and the Mental Health Show. My name is Lauren Hope. I'm the CEO of Moving On TV, and today I want to talk about post-traumatic stress disorder. Post-traumatic stress disorder, to me, is when you've been shocked, whether as a child, you've been abused, or you've been through wars, in my case, and abuse, and your subconscious holds on to a lot of the thoughts and the feelings of what you went through, and you can get triggered. And particularly the way we're living at the moment, in this world with chaos and all the madness and lockdown, I want to talk about the fact that there doesn't seem to be anything for us, nothing, for people who are suffering from post-traumatic stress. Now, I'm going to give you an example from my life. I run Moving on TV. I've recovered. I've done a huge amount of work on myself. I recovered in the therapeutic community. I'm in the book Simply Amazing. But there's still stuff in me that gets triggered. Because we're living in such uncertain times, I feel it's important to have structure to do my work. And so my work consists of doing my interviews, putting together my interviews to help the community, putting together the shows that I do, doing interviews on Zoom, because obviously I can't go anywhere to do interviews at the moment, and doing the editing and getting my work out. And so my work is done usually at night, because I feel more relaxed. I'm a night owl. I feel like I want to edit at night and get everything done. And then I'll go to bed, usually fall asleep for a few hours during the day and get up probably about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, and start again. That's how the pattern has been up until now. However, one of my neighbors decided to renovate a bathroom. Now, in an ordinary time, you know, when you're living, when you can go to the pub, you can have a drink, you can go to friends, or if you have family, which I don't, you can go and sit with your family. I have my in-laws, but they can't see anyone. You have a garden or whatever, and the weather is nice, or you go for a meal. So you can get out or even do your work in Costa, or in a place where you could sit and edit. But in these circumstances of lockdown, this is where it's very important to know that there are laws, human rights laws, protecting people with post-traumatic stress disorder, because there aren't. So this person decided they wanted to renovate their bathroom in spite of the fact that we're in lockdown. And I explained to this person, I have nowhere to go, I can't work, it's disrupting everything in my life. And they wouldn't listen. They started with drilling, they started with noise, and that was it for me. Everything started to come up. I was lying on the floor like a tiny child stuck in an air raid shelter, because everything is stuck in your subconscious. Now, I'm not saying that I'm against bringing up feelings. I'm all for bringing up feelings, and the feelings have to come up one way or another. But enough is enough. You know, okay, when they start to come up, you have to get some peace. And because, as I said, your life is all over the place. It's upside down and inside out, and you want to sleep, you can't sleep, because that part of you has been shook up. And when the weather's not working very well, there's no, as I say, you can't even go into the park, because your PTSD makes it difficult for you to be with people. And so for me, it created a really difficult situation. And there's nowhere to go. Now, to me, asking that person kindly, saying, I've got PTSD, can you please back down and give me some space to do my work and to have some structure? Because as I explained, in the therapeutic community, structure is so important. If you don't have family and you don't have regular, you know, family to call or to be with, or friends, and we're in lockdown and the world is, you just don't know what's coming from one day to another. You can't go down the shops because people are wearing masks, and yet the government website says that this isn't contagious and people don't want to listen. Then what do? You feel like everything's coming up for you and you have no peace anymore. And I asked this person very nicely, and they refused.
And so the PTSD came up. The primal screaming came out in the house one night, and she called the police. And the police, of course, that is not where you want to go. You don't want them involved because they know nothing about mental health. 10 years ago, I had an episode on the street, a panic attack, and they threw me in a cell. They took my clothes off of me. They said I was going to kill myself. They wouldn't let me ring a lawyer. They wouldn't let me ring women's groups. I was going through sexual abuse counseling. That's how this law is, and this system and this country. And if you don't like listening to it, this is the truth, and we need to change it. So how do we change it? Well, we have Moving on TV. This is a forum for people. This is the mental health show, and I thought it's really important to put this message out. Now, I don't know if groups will put this on their group because they don't like putting stuff out. But this is so important for you to know that we have rights. People who have been through difficult lives, war, abuse, been beaten up, whatever, been beaten up by the system. You have rights, and we have to somehow find those rights. And we have to be able to put them in front of these bullies that don't care that they are pushing us back into our childhoods, into our abuse, and where we have nowhere to escape to. You know, yes, you can bring it up, but you also need some peace. And I am here to ask for you to come together to create these rights. Come on, Moving on TV. Talk about this. Let's bring it together. Human rights are there. Every person has a right to be peaceful, to be happy, to breathe, to do their work. If you want to do primal screaming because they set you off, that doesn't mean you're mad. It means you're bringing up your anger, you're bringing up your fears, and they set them off. So what right have they got to call the police? Anyway. Or if you're doing your music and singing loud, they have no right to call the police. And that's what happened to me as well. They called the police on me because I was singing. I was singing, and it was 7 o'clock in the evening, and they called the police because I was singing. I'm an opera singer. I'm a trained opera singer. I'm not even allowed to do that, but they're allowed to set off pneumatic drills in a tiny house right beside. Anyway, that's the problem. The solution is I have to bring on people here to solve these things onto Moving on TV. Take care. Welcome to the Mental Health Show. Please pass this on everywhere. If you have PTSD, please contact me at movingontv1@gmail.com. It's down below. Come on board Moving on TV. Give me your PTSD issues and help me find solutions. Help me find solutions. The solutions are not drugs. The solutions are peace and quiet and meditation, primal screaming, doing what you love, creativity. They're all in the book, Simply Amazing, Chapter 8, I recovered. I recovered in spite of what the world threw at me, taking my family away after my father died, taking my job away when the lockdown started. Yes, I lost my job. It was with elderly, and they took it away because of the lockdown, because of this lie, because it's on the government website that this is not contagious. It's been on there since March. They lied to you. So you need to wake up, everyone, send this everywhere, and help people like me and you. Take care now. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hey guys, welcome to Moving on TV. Not sure it works. Does it work? I'm wearing it back to front. Okay. Anyway, to the serious stuff. We're on the mental health show. And I think it's very important to do that. I haven't done a mental health slot for a long time. And that video was made like ages ago. It was probably near the beginning of the lockdown. And I'll never forget that because this woman was determined to have that drill on really, really loud. And it was really, really difficult for me. Really difficult for me. And I started getting a lot of post-traumatic stress. But because I'm going through what I'm going through, and I believe our job is to go through everything now, because we can't live in denial anymore. We have to clear everything. It's time to sort everything out in our lives. And not deny anything anymore, because we're basically ascending and humanity is going through a massive clearing, a massive detox, and going into a higher vibration. And so in order for us to be able to get into that vibration, in order to be able to move on, we have to get through all our issues. You can't take the baggage with you, guys. Let me put it that way. You can't take the baggage with you. If you look at tarot, because I'm a tarot reader, we're looking now at the Six of Swords, the right way up, where they're on that boat and they're ready to go. You know, you can't take that baggage with you because it's going to weigh you down. All right? How can you ascend if you're being weighed down with all this baggage? I've got huge amounts of baggage, except it's coming off and it's coming off and it's coming off. The biggest awakening I had was in the therapeutic community. In this book, Simply Amazing, chapter 8. That's it. I'm not sure about this week. Let me know what you think. I'm not sure about it. As I say, I wore it back to front. I just thought it was cute. It was funny. I don't know why I looked like it. It's so funny. Anyway, whatever. This is another thing, physicality. Things on the physical. A big issue with me. A big issue. Age and physicality. And as I said, since I've been coming on to moving on TV, I've let go of the age thing. You know, and sometimes I look like I'm 80, sometimes I'm 100, 111 even. People are asking me about Baba Bertha, she seems to have made a big mark on people. Well, quite honestly, Baba Bertha is gone. We're all in Ireland at the moment, but because she had a bit of a panic situation with the IRA or IRS, whatever, I don't know what she's talking about half the time. She thinks they're after her because of her Irish accent. Anyway, she's resting, something I'd love to be able to do now. Wouldn't it be so cool to get in that car and drive down to Scotland for a couple of weeks and go and sit on the beach? Meet Michael, because I've never met him. I've only spoken to him on the phone. And go and stay with Aunt Sarah for a week, because she's on her own. And sit on the beach in Kirkcaldy and just relax, you know. But quite honestly, I can't see me driving all the way to Scotland. Where would you stay? You know, okay, so that brings us back. Oh, the bookshop. That brings us back to to mental health. Now, I believe that when this is over, well, the children, for a start, I can't say too much, I'll get wiped off, but unfortunately, there's going to be so much shock. And that to me is mental illness, shock. If you watch all my older work, I talk about BPD, borderline personality disorder. But over the lockdown, the last couple of years, I've accepted that this is not a mental illness. BPD, whatever, borderline personality, complex needs disorder is not a mental illness. It's a bunch of traits, like the song that I do, a little bit of agoraphobia, a little bit of OCD, a little bit of claustrophobia. That's BPD. A little or a lot of depression, laced with it's all about me, narcissism. A couple of Tourette's. Now what comes next? That's BPD. A little bit of autism, a little bit of AD or ADHD, a cup of paranoia. You're looking at me, that's BPD. Now add in schizoid tendencies and make it all about me, narcissism. A spoon of manic states, got a lot on our plates with a monkey brain that I cannot train. That's BPD. It's all about me, and OCD, and BBD, and whatever goes on and on. All these labels that they created so they could give you loads and loads of drugs. Again, I've got to be careful what I say here. That's a song now that's in Encounters, my musical. And it will be sung to the audience a bit like the Time Warp, where people can say, but I've got that, I've got that, I've got that. You know, the thing is, we've got everything. We've got everything. We've picked it up from our parents. We've picked it up from our teachers. We've picked it up from our leaders. We've picked it up from celebrities. I mean, celebrities go out there, like Katie Price, for example, that, don't get me started, who tells young women that the only way that you can have a relationship is by having lots of babies from different men. And that's the role models. That's the role models, yeah? So that is not right in the head, okay? That's not right in the head. So what I'm saying is 99% of you have not got mental illness. And I'm willing to lay myself on the line for that one. 99% of you have not got mental illness. And if you've been diagnosed with BPD, which to me is the fibromyalgia of the mind, if you're a creative, an actor like Francis, right? Francis was diagnosed with schizophrenia when he was very young. But do you know what he is? He's a clairaudient. He's not sick. It's not sickness. He's a clairaudient. He is clairaudient. There's nothing wrong with him. If he'd been left alone, but he was really scared, I understand. He hears voices. But guess what? If we've been brought up in a society where he was told that he is a clairaudient, he's a fantastic medium, then that would be the end of it. There would be no schizophrenia, would there? You know, guys, in the therapeutic community, we were given a questionnaire. And one of the questions, you had to answer a questionnaire, and then they decided what your traits were. And most of us were schizoid. And do you know why that was? You'll never guess. Because the majority of the human race believes in angels. So one of the questions was, do you believe in angels? And if you said yes, you ticked it, you got schizoid. Do you see where I'm coming from? And that is a combination of borderline personality disorder. I got sick because I wasn't able to go on the stage. So I had nowhere to express my talents. I couldn't have children. I don't care. Everybody knows. It's all in the book. My mother had just died. My husband was working non-stop, and I was getting to a point where I couldn't function. I needed somewhere to express my talents, and I couldn't. I was too old. I think I was just over 40. It doesn't matter. I was too old to get a part in an amateur show. They wanted me to be in the chorus. How could someone who's been singing solo, you heard me yesterday, I'm a trained opera singer, classical singer. How can I be in the chorus? I was singing lead from the time I was 13 years old. You can't put me in the chorus. I'm bored to death. I won't say it, but bored to death. Not only that, I couldn't do a job. every time I tried to do a job, I ended up depressed because I was an artist, a performer, and all I ever wanted to do was express my talents on the stage. And I couldn't. I wasn't allowed to be a professional, and I wasn't able to go into amateur productions. Who's this? You are not in VR chat. Oh, I don't know. Whoever, what. I told you we're a TV station and we're just chatting. Thank you very much. You might learn something. Anyway, where was I? So I was saying my life got to such a level where there was no one and nothing. It was just me. And I had not dealt with my childhood issues. So I went to see a doctor because I couldn't function anymore. I wanted to do things, you know, you get to that level, never did, but wanted to. I couldn't sit with friends anymore because I had nothing. I was jealous of everyone. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't talk to anyone. I needed somewhere to express my talents, and there was nowhere. And I couldn't hold down a job. So I collapsed. Mama just died. So ideally, they would have diagnosed me with grief. But grief doesn't get recognized in this country at all. There's nothing for grief. You've got to be diagnosed. They've got to. But in my case, I'm grateful. Because if I didn't get diagnosed, then I wouldn't be where I am now. So everything happens for a reason. So I'll never forget the psychiatrist who said to me, Lauren, we know you're not going to take meds. Would you like to try a therapeutic community? I said, what's that? It's 24-hour support system and you run it like a family. That was it. Yay! I want it. Okay. You won't need to take medication. Now, the sad thing is that not one of you who's on here, maybe one or two of you might know, if you've worked in anything to do with mental health, you might know, or anyone who's on here who knows me, if they're on here, will know what a therapeutic community, that the therapeutic community is free on the national health. Obviously, they're not running at the moment. How can they? It's a community. But it's exactly what's missing in our world. In some ways, I'm not saying, I got told on and talk about being trolled, guys. I've been through it all. People used to say they want to tear my head off. They'd lie about me. They'd wind me up. The minute I was doing anything like Reiki or healing, reading a book about Reiki, they reported me. You trolling to me at absolutely nothing compared to what I went through, because I was stuck right in the middle of it. They reported me for everything because I was different. If I walked around without shoes, because I was brought up in a hot country where you didn't wear shoes, you just ran around half naked, I got reported. Hang on. I'm sorry, but I don't know who you are. No, we're a TV station. And I did put just chatting. So you might learn something, or shall I just block you off Restream? Your choice. Anyway, so coming back to what I was saying. So I used to run around without shoes. I'm writing my life story sometimes. I'm at chapter 31, I think. I can't do very much because of this. So I used to run around without shoes and I got reported health and safety, but this was natural to me. I grew up in a hot country and we'd always be without shoes running around, it's natural. Shoes are not natural, especially if you live in a hot country and you're on the beach or, whatever. But they reported me for my spiritual beliefs. I was continuously bullied, continuously. They said I was schizophrenic because I used to talk to people about going to the Brahma Kumaris to meditate, and we'd have this lovely conversation, And then we'd come back into the community and you'd get the pack, a bit like when all the trolls came on at the same time, like a pack. And you're kind of watching it because this is what happened in the therapeutic community. What do you do? And so I couldn't watch yet because I hadn't got to a level of watching. But I did realize, they didn't want to upset any of their friends. So when we all got together in the community and had to talk about our support calls, I said, well, I had a chat to this person and we're going to go meditate in the Brahma Kumaris. And this person stood in front of anyone and lied and said, Lauren is making it up. She must be schizophrenic. I'm not kidding you. And I got a lot of that. I got bullying, continuous bullying, until I surrendered. And now everything's about surrender. Everything, everything, everything. We have no choice but to surrender now. You see, we don't know what's going on in our world. We know a little bit, I know a bit, and maybe I know a little bit more than some because of my contacts. And I know that something else is coming, and I know it's going to really wake up a huge amount. It's going to really shake everything up in a big way, much bigger than we've ever been shook up before. And it's going to be a positive thing, because it always is. But I can't tell you on here what I know, because I've been filled in on quite a lot of stuff. And people are doing more research and passing on to me. The latest thing I did, which again is it's really, really got to me. And I think this is one of the, not got to me, but I felt I needed to do a mental health slot, is a local shop near me. And as you know, I live in, wherever I live, in a bunker, somewhere in the, some part of Ireland, maybe, or if not, I'm in Aquarius, wherever. Anyway, sorry, jokes, yeah? Not jokes, because that's where I come from, but you may not get it, some of you. But in reality, there's a shop, and I happened to go to the bunker, go to the commune in 5D, and met someone who'd come all the way from Wales, and she took me to a shop where you cannot go in if you're exempt, and you happen to be disabled or mentally ill. Can you imagine? They have to stay outside in the cold. They're not allowed to choose their own food. Nah, doesn't work for me. Sorry. So I filmed them and I sent it to you know who, and now they're dealing with it. So I cannot let that happen, and I will not let that happen. This is why people are shocked. It's because you've forgotten to love yourself. You've forgotten to take back your power. If you loved yourself enough, and I am not looking down on anyone, I'm not being high or mighty. I went through a huge awakening, and I'm going through huge awakenings on a daily basis. I've just gone through another massive one. One of the, again, huge, painful isn't the word. Huge, where I couldn't eat for nearly a week. I'm just going back to food now. Huge, absolutely huge. All because of the way I was brought up. All because of my issues around food. Huge. But it's good because it brings it all up. You see, you have to be on a certain level to understand that every single shock you go through is a mental breakthrough, not a mental breakdown. It's a breakthrough. And the minute you get that, then you're on your way. And so I have respect for everyone, and everyone learns at the level they learn. I wouldn't be here now if I hadn't gone into a therapeutic community. I would not be here now. They would have finished this body, this flesh and blood would not have taken what they wanted to put in this body. I would have been gone. Too much genetic crap, which I've healed a lot of it. And I don't believe in it anymore. I haven't for a long time. But what I'm saying is, you've got to be very careful. And I created Moving on TV because I want to, my beautiful Janie told me, Lauren, you can't save the world, because that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to save the world. I wanted to save everybody. I wanted everybody to come through this. I wanted everyone to realize their life and their talents and to come through this into the new beautiful Nisara and Gesara, the new beautiful consciousness we're creating. If you don't understand this, then you won't be on here. But I'm trying to talk to people that may want to understand what I'm talking about without aggravating anybody. We are going through a massive cleanup, a massive detox. And just like, you know, when a stone becomes a diamond, someone said once, it has to go through massive, a process of purification. Yeah? That's what world is going through. That's what humanity is going through. I got some information today which blew my mind, and I can't say on air. I'm not allowed. But we were that close to bye-byes. Completely. That close. There are certain people that I'm working for, that if it wasn't for them, none of us would be here now. They work day and night, tirelessly, and probably not even in our time scale, to save and to help humanity. And I can't say too much because this space is not safe yet. Apparently Twitter is now. Twitter has been taken care of. Something is being taken care of now, apparently. We'll see. But what I'm saying to you guys, each and every one of you is amazing. Like this book, 99% of you can be whatever you want to be. Like this book is saying, simply amazing. All you've got to do is to get to know yourself. That's all. Get to know you, the good side, the not good side, the shadow, and accept it and work through it. And if you don't know it, people will show it to you. Believe me, they will. They will. And you'll go through hell. But it'll be a better hell than what you'll go through if you don't do it. And for me, I'm learning every single day. Every single day, every single day is a learning experience for me. And if I don't know yet what I'm meant to learn, then others teach me. I see them, those that are around me. My amazing Janie, who told me, Lauren, you want to save the world. How about you save one person at a time and make the first one you? You first. You know, people don't understand. I've had people, unfortunately, my friend Stephen died this year. He didn't understand why I didn't want to get Moving on TV on the box, on the MSM box. I said, well, because it's nothing to do with that. It's on a different vibration. Do you understand that? He said, but you could get paid loads of money. I said, I don't give a shit. That's not my consciousness. Now, if people come on here and tell me, Lauren, we can make loads of money together by doing prank calls. Why would that interest me in any way? Yes, I create a character and she's called Baba Bertha and she rings people up, but only the people I know. I would never ring a stranger, considering what they're going through at the moment. I'm not going to do that to them and upset them. Comedy to me is different to some people's comedy. The comedy that I do does not insult. Well, it insults people. We've all seen that in a silly way. Baba Bertha has insulted all my friends, but it doesn't degrade people like they were because of their color or whatever. You don't even say it, all those words that I managed to block. But they don't get me. Those of you that are on here must get me in some way, because you wouldn't be watching Moving on TV. I'd rather die a pauper than buy in to the globalism. If someone offered me £1 million contract for something that I felt, a chemical, whatever, or something that harms humanity or animals, I tell them to shove it. I'd rather live like this. I'm quite happy living like this. I have all my needs met, just about. I can't go anywhere. I can't go on a holiday to a sunny country. So what do I need money for apart from paying those that work for me? I'd love to be able to pay everyone. I'd love to be able to give Vlad some money. He's got nothing. I'd love to be able to give everyone that works on Moving on TV. They all deserve royalties, like Paul, McDonald, and Vlad, and Luke. And wouldn't it be great to give people money and help them? That's what if I had money, I'd give it away. And if this was my house, you see, you guys don't know me. You guys are asking me, why don't you want to make a lot of money from pranking innocent people and destroying them the same way as someone tried to destroy me with that video of my dad? Or that video that was connected to my dad without going into it. They don't get me. Obviously don't get me. If I had all the money in the world, well, let me put it this way. If this house if I was the landlord of this house, I would give it to the tenants. Now, do you get that? Because I don't get it, but that's the way I'm built. I wouldn't want anybody to worry about paying me rent. What do I need rent for? I've got a home, a car, beautiful lifestyle. What do I need another house? I would have given it to them and said, pay me what you can afford. Do you not get that? Because if you don't get that, then you're not meant to be here. Or can you not try to understand that we're here to love and share and be here for each other? Okay, I'm not being aloof. People have families, they need to feed their families. I don't. I'm very lucky. I'm lucky I don't have anyone. It's just me and the cats. I just have to feed them and me. And I eat very little these days. They eat more than me, I think. And I get, because I'm working non-stop for humanity, they look after me. And they cover my rent. I'm not kidding you. Well, they cover something. And I'm not being evicted yet. Not for a while. Because I give and give and give. So spirit, light, gives back. And I am a servant of God love. My job is to make people happy and enhance their lives. Why would I want to prank innocent human beings? So the person disappeared and said, I withdraw my offer. And thank you very much. I agree. And when you want to work for humanity, and yeah, pranking is fun, but not the way you do it, mate. You're going to destroy someone. You're going to create more shock and PTSD for someone. They're not me. Most people would just go into total panic and shock if you prank them like the way you do. I looked at that website and I was sick with some of the stuff. I had to look at it. I had, obviously, because I wanted to know what was messing with my life. But I'm me. And when I get an opportunity to go to cry and scream and feel, that's my ascension. Because I know I'm not mentally ill. I know I never was. I know I was misdiagnosed because there is no BPD. And everyone who has been given that, there is no BPD. There never was. You see, Casey has bipolar. Now, please, bipolar is not BPD. Bipolar is very, very different. I have the traits. So occasionally I can be a bit extreme. As people who know me know that. And that's when I became the Queen of Swords, and I was going out there to save humanity and the children and not thinking about my life. Rick Productions, Stu. Rick Productions. But what I'm saying to you guys is, sorry, I lost my train of thought. Anytime I get a shock, I see it as an opportunity to become a better person, a more loving person, to scream and shout and cry. I am so lucky I can do that whenever I want. Whenever I want. And I've done it on Moving on TV. But as I say, I listen to Janie. Janie is one of my biggest mentors. I love her to bits. She won't let me play the victim. She stopped it. She won't talk to me. She wouldn't talk to me, and I gave her permission to do that. Some people I gave permission to tough love me, and I asked them to remove that now because I don't need it anymore. But what I'm saying is, Janie said, Lauren, you want to save the whole world? You can't save the whole world. So that's when I had this idea of decorating the back of my car, if you know what I mean, if you saw the video. And everyone who sees that can get some facts, okay? And it's my car, so if I vandalize my dashboard, that's up to me. No one can arrest me for that. It's not criminal damage because it belongs to me, or it belongs to Martin, but it's mine now. He's got his own. So I'm trying to I'm a medium, guys, and I channel, and I'm trying to say to every single one of you who comes on here, you're not bad people, not one of you, none of you. Only that tiny percentage, and that I won't go into. You're confused, you're sad, and you are really going around as far as I'm concerned, you're going around about the way you do things. You'll get whacked and you embarrass yourselves. I want you, and I'm not going to say that you're mentally ill, but I want to look at bipolar just a second. Nothing to do with you guys. I just wanted to explain the difference. Casey is bipolar. Bipolar is manic depression, and I don't have that. Manic depression is like two extremes to the point where you can't see the middle bit at all. All right? So it's too black or too white. There's no bit in the middle. Right? Now, Buddha teaches us about the middle bit. And in the therapeutic community, we used to sit down because we all had BPD. Occasionally there was someone with bipolar. The traits were so bad, and it showed me that I don't have it, because I'll never forget the time. Again, this will all go in my book. It probably in Encounters in some way, the musical. I'll never forget the time when I was going shopping. We used to have shopping expeditions. And I said, can I have feta cheese? Because I don't want dairy. And this woman went ballistic with me. She reported me because I wanted something different, you see. She couldn't cope with it. Oh my God, no. We have to have yellow cheese, that's it. And that wasn't her fault. It wasn't her fault. She was shocked like the rest of us. You know, and so I'm saying bipolar is not this BPD thing. BPD is like going to Woolworths and choosing different sweets and different chocolates and creating them all in your mind from the way you grew up, from your ancestors, everything, genetics, you name it. That's what this condition is. And that's why I made up that song. Yeah? Bipolar is much more serious. It's very scary, bipolar, because people cannot see the bit in the middle. So if you happen to upset someone who's got serious bipolar, I had that before I met my husband. a really weird situation with a boyfriend, and we were married spiritually. I wrote a whole musical about it because I never understood how anybody could act that way. And it literally overnight, we had one row. I was gone, never to be seen again. What is IP2? IP2 always wins. Hello there, you're back. What's IP2? I don't know what IP2 is. Please keep it clean. What is IP2? Aren't you the same person that came on this afternoon and moderated for me? I recognize your logo. We're meeting on Wednesday, aren't we? In Londonderry. Anyway, IP2 always wins. And like I say, it's a network of streamers. Okay, thank you. What do you mean they always win? Anyway, as I say, I really, if people want to communicate with me properly, they know my email address, they can communicate with me properly or meet with me and talk to me properly with respect and dignity. Enough with the games. Anyway, so as I was saying, my job is, I have a huge job for humanity. Yeah? And I was going to read a little bit from the book Simply Amazing, because if anybody is on here, and I don't know who's on here, I do know that people are watching from Periscope, Twitch, the occasional, I've got people on Facebook occasionally, and I've got people on YouTube on the backup channel. I can't see the whole message, whatever your name is. Right. Yeah, okay, thank you. I'll check it out later, but it's you again. I recognize the two dots. Are we meeting on Wednesday? In Londonderry, near Wendover, near the commune. Sorry. I've got a big mission here. My mission is to pass on all the good information that I have. Thank you, sweetheart, and thank you for the kiss. Right, I will check it out. How are you? Have you still got my books? Right. I might come and get my books from you. Right. So I'm going to read a little bit. You can buy this book in certain places. Are you still selling my books? Because I haven't had any commission. And my cards. Shall I come and collect them on Wednesday? I don't know. I don't know anymore. This is the mental health slot. Welcome, everyone. I know. So anyway, back to what I was talking about. Yes, yeah, I would love to stream and to get loads of loads of viewers on Moving On TV, but only those that are ready to take control of their lives and take back their power and move on to better lives. If people are stuck, annoying other people, destroying lives and trying to push buttons in people like they did. For some reason, they felt they had to do that to me. And because I am who I am, it worked. I got the healing I needed through it. But some people, you could push them over the edge. And you know what, people are very vulnerable at the moment. And I don't really want to be part of anything that upsets people anymore. So the truth doesn't go on here that much. The truth will go, if I can, it's just gone on Telegram. All the videos I made of that shop in Londonderry, where I apparently live in a bunker, when I went out to try and get some shopping, are on Telegram. Me confronting that poor young man in the shop that said I'm doing what I was told to do. And I threw back at him, oh, really? That reminds me of other people that did what they were told to do at a certain time, in a certain year, in a certain country. Get my drift. Anyway, how can people not have labels? From the beginning of time, the world has been a complete mess. Sounds good. But have you still got my books? I like that. You should do a review of the network. I'm not going on there. I'm going to ask somebody else to go on there, just in case you're messing with my head again, whoever you are. You say you're not a troll. He's not a troll, or she's not. They're not a troll. What's your name again? Anyway, where were we, guys? Not a troller. Who are you then? Who are you? Are you planet space dust? Sorry about this, guys. You're not going to understand any of it. So anyway, as I said, my job here is I cannot work with anybody that doesn't love themselves and doesn't love humanity. If someone put on their message to me, nobody helps me, nobody helps you, I'm willing to bet that there is one person, and that's me, who would help you. You know, when people say nobody helps me, that's very general. And as a life coach, I know that you'll always, out of the whole world, nobody has ever helped you and nobody helps you now? No, I don't believe that. But some people are very stuck. I know that there are some people in my life that I owe my life to now. The starseeds on the phone to me, the friends that I have built this really strong network of beautiful, beautiful souls over the lockdown, like family. They may not be here physically, but God, they're on the phone. Like I've rung Angie at 4 a.m. in the morning when the police turned up, because she used to be a police officer, so she could help me. Derek Dusty. Are you really? Okay. I like the dusty bits. Oh my goodness. Where was I? Sorry. Oh my God. What was I can't remember what I was talking about. I'm talking like Bob and Bertha now. But seriously, guys, there's always someone who will help you. And that's what Moving On TV is. I set it up. I hardly go to bed because ever since the lockdown happened, I've been working non-stop because I love it. And I seem to have chosen it over other things, well, as well as theatre and singing and doing everything I love on here. But we're on the mental health slot. And mental health, as I said to you, 99% of you are mentally well. You're shocked. You're shocked. That's all. If you had a time machine, you could go back to the time you were born. In my case, before I was born, I lost my twin in the womb. I was supposed to be a twin. And so my issues of abandonment started in the womb. When you lose your twin, it's huge. You know, I was brought up, my mother didn't even know about it because it was so early on in the pregnancy. I found out about 5 years ago, a massive situation happened to me, as it usually does. And I found out that I was supposed to have a brother. And of course, that baby, I felt my twin leave. And do you know what? This is called womb twin survivor, vanishing twin syndrome. Why Lauren with an E? Why put an E? You know very well that it's not an E. Where were we? It's called vanishing twin syndrome. Yeah? Vanishing. Where's Stu gone? Is he now you? Dusty Derek. Where's Darcy? Anyway. I miss Darcy. Put something up from Darcy. You never create a Darcy personality. A mixture between Kenny Everett and Lily Savage. Sorry, guys, you're not going to get this at all. Okay. Anyway, because I know that is. But coming back to what we were saying. I'm what's known as a womb twin survivor, a vanishing twin. Now, when you lose your twin in the womb, you develop abandonment issues. This is reminding me of why we fell out in the first place. This is reminding me of why we fell out in the first place. Because I was on a big conversation on Facebook and you rang me. And oh, I really let go at you, didn't I? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I was in a different space. I was in the Queen of Swords, saving children. And you just happened to ring in the middle of the conversation and you cut off my whole Facebook Live trying to save all the children in the world. Do you not realize that? So now I'm not trying to save anybody, but I do need some water. So guys, check out Vanishing Twin Syndrome, Womb Twin Survivor, because you will find that, was it something like 9 out of 10 women who were diagnosed with BPD lost a twin. Yeah, I did my research. Not mentally ill, grief. Because when you lose your twin, you have abandonment issues. You take on the character of your brother or your sister. You take on the build of your brother or sister. Like, you know, so I'm very athletically built like a boy. I'm a woman, but I'm built like a boy. Because you take on the traits of, and also you may have taken part of their heart. If they are formed already, I know who my twin was. I found them in this life and I gave them back in a meditation part of the heart that I took, because the twin died in my mother's womb and I felt that happen because I was hypnotized. But that is not mental illness. Do you understand that? You lost your sibling. You felt like you were coming to this planet as a sibling you were going to be a twin. And you end up with these two crazy parents that are completely insane, that didn't really want you in the first place. I don't care what you know about me. It's all in the book. It'll all be in my life story. I think people know nearly everything about me, and I'm proud of it. I'm proud of everything I've gone through. I don't give a shit what people think about me. Can you shout out IP2? No, not until I've seen what it is, and not until you admit exactly who you are. I'm not a fake mad bitch. All right? Anyway, that's all history. It's all gone now. We start again from the beginning. I will check it out at some point, darling, but I'm not checking it out while I'm on here. Exactly, you do the same to me as you did before you blocked me. I've got to go and get some water. If you want me to block you again, no, sorry, it's the other way around. Just a minute. I need water. Where's the water? Sorry, it's the other way around. Hang on. You blocked me. I didn't block you. You blocked me. Forever. Never contact me again, remember? That's what you said. Don't ever contact me again. Anyway, where were we? Water under the bridge. Oh, water. Guys, I have absolutely no anger anymore towards anybody. I've done so much work. I'm happy. I'm alone, just me and the cats. Darcy. She's too embarrassed to come on to Baba Bertha's show. She looks like a mixture between Lily Savage and Kenny Everett. She does. You were supposed to bring Nigel on with you and do Baba Bertha. Do a Baba Bertha show. Anyway, at some point I'll get, this neck. I need the biodynamic bed. Where are we? Oh my God, I don't know what the hell's going on. I dare I look what's going on YouTube. Who have we got here? Who's got a spanner? Oh, you've got a spanner, haven't you? I gave you Derek Dusty. Derek Dusty, you've got a spanner, haven't you? Can you spanner yourself? I'm very sorry, guys. Whoever's watching and doesn't have a clue what's going on, I'm really sorry. I can't tell you. Right. I really can't tell you. When I figure it out, I'll let you know. Anyway, I'm not so sure about this back to front wig. You could see the blonde bits coming through. Can I borrow your Darcy wig? Ooh, can I borrow the accordion? I miss the accordion. They've gone all quiet on me now. Dusty Derek, where have you gone? Right. So as I say, guys, there are so many reasons why you could be diagnosed with a mental health issue. And I've had talks with people about this. It could be the nutrition that it could be the food you're eating. Sugar and wheat can cause schizophrenic reactions. White bread, too much sugar, schizophrenic reactions. Okay. Yeah, drinking. One of the things about water is a very interesting one. Do you know that you're 77%, I think, water? Now, there's a point to all of this. You're about 77% water. And if you don't drink enough water, you might get depressed because you basically, the energy can flow. You'll get pain. Well, if you get pain, then you can get depression because the body manifests emotions in different way. I remember once, actually, I went somewhere, you'll know what I'm talking about, Derek Dusty, or Dusty Derek, whatever your name is. I went to a fairy festival once, and I remember I came back from there, and I was feeling really, really depressed. And then I saw it shift into exhaustion, and then it shifted into pain. So do you see what I mean? So drink a lot of water, and the depression might go down. This is your opportunity now to take back your life and your power. Yeah? And just say, you know what, I'm not having this anymore. I'm not going to be treated like this anymore. This is my life. This is my world. It is your world. It's your world. It's your planet. Take care of it. Don't let anybody else mess it up for you. Take control of your life and your planet. Yeah? Look, if you have a big family, for example, you need to take care of, always give yourself time to do something that you love as well. Because if they love you, then they'll accept that, wouldn't they? They'll accept that. You know, and we're living one day at a time at the moment. We can only live one day at a time. Somehow I expect a new personality to come on here now that Dot has gone and Stu is gone. They were both my moderators, so I'm in trouble. My moderators are gone. I get the feeling somebody's trying to help Moving On TV here to move forward. And then they back off when I get too close to the mark. So where were we? So yeah, so mental health. So I'm going to put on another video, a mental health video. There's quite a few of them from the mental health show. Watch this, and I hope it helps you in some way.
Nothing in your life is ever easy.
Guys, welcome to Moving On TV and to World Borderline Personality Disorder Awareness Month. I decided to film today in the garden. It's such a beautiful, beautiful day. And the message I want you to get across is of hope. Hope, pure and clear, like my name, Lauren Hope. And the only reason I have that hope with this condition is because of the therapeutic communities. There is no doubt in my mind that if I hadn't gone into a therapeutic community in November 2011, I would not be here now, recovered and able to run Moving On TV and doing other things that I'm able to do. As you know, last year I went through hell. I had a lot of losses. I lost my father, I had a serious accident, and it went on and on and on, and lost my father's home. But despite all of that pain, all of that suffering, all of that grief, I am managing this condition really, really well. And that's my message for this month. Now, I created this station for all of us to support each other. And I created a mental health show, particularly for people who have got mental health issues that want to learn how to deal with them and have a better life. And so I'm sitting here telling you that the therapeutic community gave me a toolbox of recovery. And when I use that toolbox of recovery, in spite of the loss and the things that are not very nice in life that happen to us, I don't need medication. I don't need doctors. I don't need to go anywhere for help. I can find it in myself with the techniques that I learned. So it may be a good idea to just pass on some of those techniques in this little talk that I'm doing. As you know, I run Moving On TV on a budget, and I'm filming this on my iPhone, so I hope it comes across. Some of the techniques I use, the most important one I'd say is structure. You have to have a structured life. You have to have every day that you get up, you have to structure your day, and particularly if you're going through loss or grief of some kind, you need to have some structure. And that really works for me, and it worked for me to get up every day and go to the community for 3 days a week. And because you knew where you were going, you knew what you were doing. So structure is very important. I will go into more details when I create programs, particularly for each technique in the toolbox. But I'm going to go through some of them today. So structure is very important. Make sure you know what you're doing with your day. Because the minute you get choices, and it's interesting because I thought choices were always very good for us, but they're not when you have a head like mine. Choices can create havoc. So if you're very low and you're vulnerable, and this condition thrives on vulnerability, being low, abandonment and grief. So if you're going through something and you're low and vulnerable, you need to give your head structure. Okay, that's very important. Very important. Take the choices away and you tell your head, or you create a program of what you are going to do with your day, and then you do your best to live up to it, and have some options that just in case one doesn't work out, you've got another one, but have a certain structure. Okay, the other thing is you have to have validation and compassion from those around you, or else it's not going to work. So if you're around people that don't give you validation and compassion, then you're not going to be able to do this. You're not going to be able to thrive. They need to understand your condition. They need to work with you. I educated my husband, so to speak. We had counselling together after I came out of the community. And that's the only way. He understands enough about this condition to be able to work with me and not against me. So you need to have that. You need to educate those around you about the condition, and they need to validate you. So if you're going through grief and unhappiness, they need to validate that. There's a certain way of talking to people who have this condition. I was put on a contract called Stop, Think and Listen, because you need to think about what you're saying. When you talk to someone with BPD, you have to listen to what they're saying. If the person doesn't listen, then you may get a situation where that person with the condition will get triggered very quickly. Sorry, I'm in the garden, so you can probably hear a lawnmower. But it's a beautiful sunny day and I'm recording this program out in the garden, and I hope you enjoy that, the fact that we're out in nature. So I'm trying to put together some of the techniques. So we talked about structure, validation and compassion. The next most important thing that you have to use with this condition is you need to have a dream. You need to have something to aspire to, a goal, something that you love, something that you want to do with your life, and you have to give yourself the opportunity to nurture yourself, to eat properly, to sleep, to do your best to sleep even when you can't sleep. Give yourself water, play with your animals, but you must create that space as well. Okay, so that's all I wanted to say. Welcome to World Borderline Personality Disorder Month, which is May. I will be putting on loads of programs around this in order to support people with BPD all over the world. I'm on the Casey Armstrong Show on WMAP, where you can listen to me for the next 3 months, my interviews and adverts. And come on board Moving On TV. We're looking for you so we can help you find more solutions for your life. I love you lots and bringing the hope back into your lives. And if you get diagnosed with borderline personality disorder, ask your doctor to refer you to a therapeutic community. That's where you will get all of these things I'm talking about. And if you need to take medication, then you need to take it until they tell you not to. I'm not a doctor and it's not my job to tell you what to do. My journey does not involve medication, and that's how I work. Take care, lots of love. I'm working with an iPhone. Bye.
Hello, my name is Martin Oswald of Martin Oswald Hypnotherapy. I specialise in smoking cessation, weight loss, phobia release, stress management and hypnobirthing. I can do a free assessment via the phone, via Skype or face-to-face at any time. So that's Martin Oswald of Martin Oswald Hypnotherapy. Looking forward to your call now. You can also find me on my Facebook page, which is Martin Oswald Hypnotherapy.
Don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe. Don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe there's a chance. And although you're far away, still feels like you're near. Stuck here in paradise with so much to fear. Don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe. Don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe there's a chance someday you'll break my heart. I know you'll break my heart. I'm falling one more time. Try to control my mind. Knew from the moment I saw you, it was the end of the line. Don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe. Don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe there's a chance someday you'll break my heart. I know you'll break my heart. Someday you'll break my heart. Yes, I know you'll break my heart. I know you'll break my heart. Always a plane away, always a fleeting stay. Let's run away together. Let's run away. We're under the same sky. You're under the same stress as me. Won't you take me anywhere at all? Will you ever leave him? I know it's easier to leave things as they are, but what will I do? What will I do? We're under the same
Get you out of my mind. This feeling's deep inside.
Raindrops on the window pane, can't you hear them fall? Why don't you come when I call for you? Rescue me, I pray. Endless nights I lie awake, too afraid to dream. Oh morning, won't you come for me? Rescue me today. I have waited long enough for you. I have waited for everything that you do. So frustrated, I'm through with you. I feel so hated, time to face the truth. But when I'm feeling down, all I see is you. And no one's gonna rescue me, they've all gone their way. They've turned their backs away from me, no one gives a damn. Don't need you to rescue me, I will have a say. 'Cause I Yes, I know. You feel it in the heat of the fire. Yes, I know. You feel it in the heat of the night. Yes, I know. You feel it in the heat of desire. Yes, I know. You feel it when you're holding me tight. I'll take you higher, high into the sky. You've lost all self-control, I know you're in love. Yes, I know. You feel it in the heat of the fire. Yes, I know. You feel it in the heat of the night. Yes, I know. You feel it in the heat of desire. Yes, I know. You feel it when you're holding me tight. In your reflection, you see a change. It's our connection so strong. We're in love. Yes, I know. You feel it in the heat of the fire. Yes, I know. You feel it in the heat of the night. Yes, I know. You feel it in the heat of desire. Yes, I know. You feel it when you're holding me tight. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. Growing up wasn't easy, thinking he had something to hide. But all people are different, no one quite feels the same inside. Pacifist, communist, racist, gay, lesbian, bi-curious. and he's coming out loud and proud. But sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say. He's coming out loud and proud, but sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say he's okay. Now he's come to terms with who he is inside. Now he might just be in love. On this journey we each must understand that we do share our world. Rastafarian, vegetarian, vegan, bankers, lesbians, transsexuals, and he's coming out loud and proud. Sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say he's coming out loud and proud. Sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say he's okay. But he's here and he's not afraid to say he's coming out loud and proud. Sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say he's okay.
Life can cut you like a knife every time. Take your dreams but not your pride. When love feels like a disguise, it's the making of a man. Hearts confused over what's wrong or right, but my soul says it'd be alright. Have to overcome the pain we fight. They won't keep us down, but it's when we hit the ground, it's hard to understand. It's the making of a man. Love, it can make you feel you're living blind in a world that takes but gives no light. Please give us something more to believe than false words and beliefs. It's the making of the man. They won't keep us down when I hit the ground. It's hard to understand. It's the making of a man. Life couldn't cut you like a knife every time. Take your dreams, but not your pride. When love feels like a disguise, it's the making of a man. Hearts confused over what's wrong or right, and my soul says it'll be alright. But we have to overcome the pain we find. 'Cause life will try to cut us down, but I'll hit the ground. And it's hard to understand. It's the making of a man. It's the making of a man. Walk with me, we will find some peace of mind. Just walk with me tonight. Sit with me, and I will hold your hand under this moonlight. And through the darkness and despair, through the demons that are not there, chasing shadows into the deep, I know we will see. Chasing shadows and the fear, I know it'll disappear. Through the darkness and the pain, only light shall remain. So walk with me, we will find some peace of mind. Just walk with me tonight. Lay with me, and I will hold you close to me. Just let's sit here tonight. Tonight. And despair, through the demons that are not there, chasing shadows and the fear, until all just disappear. Chasing shadows in the night, all the things that seem to fright, things that seem to fret, I know that we'll forget the fears. So walk with me, we will find some peace of mind. Just walk with me tonight. Sit with me, we will find an endless light. Just sit with me tonight. Find a guiding light. Just sit with me. function, this feeling you need. Come to a junction, crossroad agreed. Cat with a hat and a vertical smile. This river of gold is all worthwhile. But why can't you see it's oblivion? 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 All the wrong things in all the right places. It's all the wrong thing in all the right places. It's all the wrong things in all the right places. Lost without faith, you're feeling okay. You don't know which way to turn today. I know you can do this, I know you'll be fine. You've gotta not lose your own frame of mind. Why can't you see it's oblivion? Why can't you see it's oblivion? Why can't you see it's oblivion? Why can't you see it's oblivion?
Suddenly, my life has changed right in front of me. All my dreams are now a reality. All through the years I've always felt so alone. You were waiting there for me to be home. Home is where I run to my tranquility. Oh, my stability. Oh, it's where I wanna be. Oh, you're always there for me. All the love we've ever known is now ours to call our own. It feels like this is home, that's where we belong. Whatever I go through, each step I take, I'm not afraid. One safe place in your arms I'm meant to be.
voice in the whisper of the breeze. Could this be love? Could this be love? My heart is all aflutter and it missed a beat. Words I tried to utter, but I feel too weak. Could this be love? Could this be love? If this is love, it's happening to me. It feels like magic has put a spell on me. I want to hold her and take her to the stars up and above, to be forever. If this is pulsing through my veins. Am I growing up, or am I just insane? Could this be love? Could this be love? I've waited for this moment, waited for this day. Now she's here beside me, don't know what to say. Could this be love?